So, meow you doing? Hi everybody, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Welcome, welcome. Sorry again about the delay for today. Hopefully that is the last time I'm gonna have to delay anything for quite a while. Anyway, hello. If there's anybody here that does not know me already, my name is Alatone Nix. I am your friendly neighborhood Greedy Raven. Although, you know, the ears may be a little deceiving. Out to steal your valuables, or who knows, maybe swipe them off the table. All right. Anyway, yeah, today let's go ahead and get back to our our little conundrum here that we're trying to solve in Cat Detective. Shall we? There we go. Time to get back to yes. I'm glad you understand. Uh-oh, my chat has gotten lost. Hold on a second. Let me grab it back here. There we go. About to crash from exhaustion. Understandable. Understandable. You have been up for quite a bit. Hope you're doing okay. All right. Let's go ahead and get back into this, shall we? Ah, Mr. Wilde. Thank you so much for coming. Please come in. Why, thank you, ma'am. You're very kind. And by kind, I mean generous. And by generous, I mean financially generous. But, you know, nice and friendly, too. And what a charming apartment you have. The apartment of a sweet, generous lady who hopefully likes being praised and responds, you know, generously. Hey, Alberto, how's it going? Hope you guys are having a good one. Right. I do believe we did this, this little introduction already. The incredibly large hole in the middle of the living room. Oh, yes. Okay, let's try to,
That looks a little bit too much like another skylight.
What I'm gonna do is, try to skip back to the part that we were at before. Because I know we were either mid-conversation with her, or we had just finished talking to her. I think we actually went to the dance studio to get a coupon, to teach her ballet. So maybe, if I'm right about that, then we should already have that.
Installing giant hole skylights all over the city, or...
Alright. New quest added. Okay, let's see here. Wait, that's... It says the J button, but how are we supposed to... Hold on. Okay, that's not it. Okay, that's the map. I wanted to see what kind of stuff we had on us. I think we do have the coupon, actually. I think that's what that is in the middle underneath the camera. Oh my gosh, I do have to talk to her about all this again. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Okay. Let's go ahead and skip through these conversations. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I had saved, or the autosave should have activated after we did what we did before, but I guess not. But that's okay. Like I said, just go ahead and skip right through. I remember very well where we were, actually. This sounds wild with all the wolf noises and just the annoyed cat sounds. This is a mess. I love this. That's chaotic as hell. I love that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, the name. Right. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's all for now. Okay. All right, let's go over here to the door real quick. Murderous cultist. We still gotta figure out what that's about. Alright. We gotta go through all the dialogue options here. Let's go ahead and skip through all this. Alright, there we go. Okay then. Oh my gosh! And it made it really hard to sleep. Yeah, I can imagine it would. I can imagine. Okay, let's see. Yeah, get rid of Mrs. G or get her out. Okay. Right. Okay, hold up. Okay, so let's see. How do we select other things in the inventory here? Can we even? I don't even know. Okay, doesn't look like we can actually talk to her right now. So let's I guess let's leave. I guess I could have done that through the map, huh? I could have.
Right. And by right back, I mean sometime in the foreseeable future. Maybe.
Okay, there we go. Drive over to the dance studio. We gotta do this whole song and dance. Metaphorically and literally, again. Wait, how did we do this before? Hold on. Hello? Can I go up the ladder here? I should be able to do this, yes? Interesting, okay. So do I already have the dance coupon? Interesting. Okay, I guess we already did that. Well, that's annoying. Okay, let's see. Let's go back then. Why do we have to do all those dialogue options then? Strange. Okay. Okay, right, okay. We didn't actually exhaust all the dialogue options. I mean, you certainly could, Gray. You certainly could. But anyway, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, let's see. Now we go back to the dance studio.
If I had a nickel for every time knowing Lily saved my furry behind on this case, I'd have 2 nickels, which is frankly more money than I've had in years. I'm fairly certain that Joe will have my fur if he catches me skulking around his wife's window. But what other choice
Mentally
do I have?
shutting down. Oh no.
Mrs. G
Is that a good
politely
thing or a bad
step out of
thing?
the apartment, wait until she has another come up with, oh well, Lily's lessons it is.
Okay, there we go. Now we can actually do that. We were jumping the gun on things trying to skip back to where we were. We're almost there, though. Not sure? Ah, understandable. Well, I hope if it's bad that you feel better soon. Alright. Alright. There we go. So now we get our coupon. Okay, there we go. That's what we needed. Now we go back. Okie dokie. All those incredibly insulting thoughts about you. Oh, no. Oh, I'm used to it. Better get going, though. Class will start in about an hour or two. Yes, but my husband. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him. Or, on his door, I guess. All part of the investigation, you know? You say so. Right now, I'm more interested in important things. Like my new ballet career. Oh my gosh. All right. And she left. Perfect.
Phew. She's gone. Maybe now the husband will give me some better answers. Or any answers.
Any answers would be very good. I agree. All right, let's go. Go away! Leave me alone! I'm not talking while that she-wolf is listening in! Good news. Your wife mysteriously received some discount ballet lessons. She's left for class. It's just you and me. Psh, yeah, right. Why should I trust that? Look out your window if you don't believe me. She should be getting into her car right now. Huh. So she is. Well, that's good. I was scared having her around still. Scared? Why? What'd she do? Hang on. Just because she's out of the house doesn't mean you're not also out to get me. Give me one good reason to trust you. These are all good answers, not gonna lie. All right, let's go with the protagonist energy option. Come on, can't you tell from all my awesome agency and focus that I'm the main character? Dunno, but I can tell you're an asshole. I mean, you're not wrong. But that doesn't mean I'm not the hero of the story. Sounds like something a stupid, self-deluded villain would say. Uh-oh. Besides, it's not just my wife. She's just part of something bigger, I tell ya. It's a conspiracy! It's a what now? It's a conspiracy, you say? A conspiracy? But why am I bothering? You're not gonna believe me. No one's gonna believe me. Nothing about this situation would ever happen to anyone else. You'd be surprised. This is gonna sound wild, but this hole in your living room? I've seen one like it before, at a crime scene. But more importantly, not the only case I found. Police have another case on file with a similar hole in a building. They did? But you could just be saying that they did. You want the case number? Give me the case number. I'd have no way of checking was real or not. Yeah, that case number. Yeah, you're gonna have to do a lot better than that to convince me you're not yanking my leash. Besides, even if you're telling the truth, you don't get it. This isn't just one or two, even 3 weird things happening. You'll just think it's a weird coincidence. Actually, I'm kind of thinking the opposite. It's a conspiracy, man! A capital C conspiracy! Is that how you spell conspiracy? I'm actually kind of bad at spelling. See what I mean? Either you're one of those lemmings who don't see a conspiracy right in front of their eyes, or you're part of it, man. That's an interesting leap of logic. Whatever. Try talking to me when your eyes are open and you realize something bigger than all of us is going on. Right. Good talk. I'll leave you to it then. Whatever you're doing in there. Okay, so looks like we gotta go back. Where the hell do we go? Where were we at before? It doesn't look like we can go back to the police station, like, with the evidence. So we can't just grab that. I wonder if... Let's see. Oh, bookstore. That's a new thing. Right. Okay. Hold on. Let's see here. Not that one. This one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we investigated the archives already. Oh! Looks like we have to get into the back cover speakeasy. Okay, so that's the bookstore probably. So let's go do that.
I'm headed to the front cover. A little independent bookstore with one heck of a secret in the back. See, it's a joke. The super secret speakeasy is called the back cover. It's hidden in the back of the store. And look, it was funnier in my head, all right? Wait.
Understandable.
This is my head. Anyway, there's only one drink in this town that smells like the ashtray.
Oh, hey, is that a raid? Awesome. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome.
Only one drink, served by only this one speakeasy.
Hello, hello. How's it going?
As far as I know,
and yeah, again, welcome Raiders. Thank you so much for stopping in. If you don't know me already, my name is Alatone Nix. I am your friendly neighborhood greedy raven. Out to steal your valuables, or in this form, perhaps just knock them off the table.
I always liked this bookstore.
Is that a duck? Oh, that looks so weird. Gosh, the animal people in this world look so crazy. Hey, Alberto, can we get a link for Inochi's channel, please? I'd appreciate that, if you wouldn't mind.
It's cozy, welcoming.
But yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a good one. I say, old chap. What are you doing here? Weren't you kicked out of the back room? Not for long. That was just a minor misunderstanding. And some minor property damage. I'm sure they'll let me back in. My dear fellow, I don't think there's enough secret illegal booze in the world that would make letting you back in sound like a good idea. Either way, suit yourself. What happens in the back room doesn't concern me. Well, unless it has to do with how many copies of the invisible monkey we have back there. You want to get in? Talk to Sergey. But I'm afraid you may not get far with him without the new password. Or an abject apology. Okay, well. Sounds like fun. Sounds like a challenge. Animal Farm was so disappointing. You don't say. Who wants to read a treatise on proper techniques for running a farm? Alright, let's see. So that is the bookseller. I guess we go back here, perhaps? Oh boy. Of course it's a bear. Cat. Look, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for what happened. That time. And that I've learned my lesson. No more licking spilled bourbon from the floor. So, are we good? Nyet. Okay. Can I at least go in and express my apologies directly to the bartender? Nyet. Now am I supposed to say sorry and have everything forgiven? You don't. Okay, well that's not great. Bear. So, been working here long? Such a cool bookstore. Known the owner a while. My name is... I know who you are, Cat. You are not getting in while Sergey stand watch. Not without password. What about with password? Then you are getting in while Sergey stand watch. But Sergey gave you very intimidating and judgmental glare as you pass. Fair enough. I guess our old password wouldn't work. Tequila Mockingbird. That's great. I love that. Nice try, Cat, but password has changed. Your password no good anymore. Wait, they changed it already? This password should be good for at least another 2 weeks. They only cycle it once a month. That was before Silly Cat make mess of bar. End stage. End ceiling. Oh my god! What did you do? Albert, what the hell did you do? The ceiling? I don't remember that. And that is why you never get new password, and you never go to back room again. Now run along, Silly Cat. Look, let's forget all that password nonsense. Any chance I could, you know, give you something as thanks? Nudge, nudge, wink, 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 wink. Sergey will accept money. Oh, you and me both, buddy. But, I'm afraid I've got a temporary case of brokeness. And Sergey will accept item in trade that can be sold for money. Like what? A kidney would be acceptable. Whoa, let's not get too hasty. Let's see what I have to trade. What about a nice shiny new collar for your collection? A collar. Not just any collar. Stylish designer collar made from authentic, material. As you can probably smell, carries its own, unique fragrance. Truly a singular collector's item. Okay, I'll assume the fact you're shoving it in your pocket like it's a discarded candy wrapper means that you accept my gift. So I can just go in now? Niet. What? But I bribed you. I mean, gave you a gift and everything. You gave Sergey a gift that Sergey would need to pay sucker to take off paws. Sergey not owe you anything, cat. Well, fine. Keep it then. They're gonna nip ya. That's crazy. Not that I want it for some incredibly genius plan involving teleportation or anything. I mean, not like I want it or anything. Alright, we gotta find that password then. Okay. Alright, let's see. There we go. Okay, we got a lot of dialogue options here. That's crazy. Okay. So, how's business? Business selling books, I mean. Not the other business. Oh, about as well as a little independent bookstore can be doing in this economy. Which is to say, terribly. Luckily, the other business is doing quite well, thanks very much. They pay me a cut to stand out here surrounded by books all day, so I'm not fussed. All this business has to do is present a respectable front. So, fair to say the front cover is a cover for the back cover. Hey, Sheriff Pumpkin, how are you? Thanks for stopping in. Of course, dear boy. Don't you know how books work? Oh, you meant the other thing. Yes, that too. So, if a very contrite and currently sober former patron wanted to get into, you know, the back rooms, wink wink, how would he go about it? Well, first, my boy, he'd try to be slightly less obvious about the surreptitious winking. But as you know, he'd also need the password. The current password, not the password he knew last week. And that's it? Wouldn't have to do anything else like make a personal apology or pay for the dry cleaning? My dear chap, a password's a password. If you know it, you get to go in. What else are they supposed to do? Turn me away anyway? Sounds like someone who doesn't know how passwords work. Okay. You know what? That is very simplistic and I can appreciate that. So what's the new one? So, I figure a smart, educated, worldly animal like you has gotta have figured out the new password by now. Oh, I didn't have to. They told me. Oh, well, that makes it easy. What's the new password then? Sorry, chap. I'd tell you, except for the bit where they told me you're the last animal in the world I'm allowed to tell it to. Yeah, right. Like I'd be the last animal to tell next to all the cops working in Vice in this city. You are literally lower on the list than them, yes. Damn! What happened in there? I just wanted to apologize for, the incident that happened in the back. Oh, no skin off my nose, dear chap. If anything, you helped out my end of the business. I sold a lot of how to get stains out of fabric and body disposal methods. I said I was sorry. Did you? I heard you were drunk and yelling very insalubrious things about a customer's mother. Hey, that old dame deserved it. She could throw a mean right hook. Seriously, we gotta find out what the hell happened back there. This guy's an unhinged. So, Sergey, he's the new bouncer. I mean, the new totally legitimate shelf stalker, right? That's right. I wouldn't try my luck with him, though. I saw what happened to the last person who tried to get in without a password. what happened to them? They were firmly turned away from the door. How ghastly! If only they'd grease their paws a little. How would greasy paws help? You have to wrestle him or something? No, I mean... Well, you didn't hear this from me, but... The fine folk in the back are paying poor, petrifying Sergei in pennies from a seat cushion. And not a nice seat cushion either. But he never complains. He just has been known to get conveniently distracted when someone gives him money, food, clothing. Pretty much anything, really. Alright, book recommendations. We're in a bookstore, why not? What the heck? Might as well do some shopping while I'm here. Any good books you think I'd like? You can read? Hey, I read a lot. Reading parking tickets counts, right? Well, old chap, given your limited tastes, perhaps something classic will expand your palate. Mayhaps Of Mice and More Mice? That sounds pretty good, actually. Ooh, is that a cookbook? My dear chap, it's a tragic tale of the animal condition, how society crushes the dreams of the lower classes. Okay, but did they eat at the end? Just saying the title alone's making my mouth water. Alright. Okay, so we gotta either find something to bribe Sergei properly with, or... let's see. I'm trying to think of where we can go from here. I wonder if we go to the clock shop and we teleport in, if that'll work. Surely that's not gonna work, right? How's it been going? Well, we just started for today, but so far it's been pretty good. Like, the writing in this is completely unhinged in like the best way possible. All right. So do we need to maybe, like, take a picture of the hole in the ceiling here? Okay. Or can we even take a picture of it? I guess not. So we gotta find some way to prove to Mr. G that this has happened before and that we've seen it before. Or we have to find that password to get in back there. Or, again, something to bribe Sergei with. So, let's see. I kind of want to try teleporting to the collar and seeing if it works. This has got to be a terrible idea, right? Because he just kind of shoved it in his pocket. He didn't, like, go into the back or anything. But maybe. Alright, let's,
Time to see where the bouncer put my collar.
Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, this was what I was supposed to do.
Befits a valuable bribe. I mean, gift. Either I end up in the bar itself, or somewhere where I can listen for the passwords. Either way, I'm gonna be sitting pretty.
You hope? Let's hope this doesn't go completely terrible. Oh, hell yeah, we're in the dumpster!
What am I doing out here in the garbage? I was supposed to teleport to where the collar was. So surely I should be in the back of the bar, or the bouncer's wallet. A safe vault? Heck, maybe a nice little shadow box frame on the wall for displaying it. Wait, did that guy throw away the perfectly nice collar I flagrantly bribed him with?
Hell yeah, he did.
Just another sign of how rotten this city is.
I don't think that's a... Oh my god.
Aren't treated with the respect they deserve. Speaking of which, I guess I should pick my flagrant bribe up, huh?
Yes, you should. Alright. Sorry about that. Need to put some chapstick on real quick. But, yeah.
Smells like my flagrant bribe has become a fragrant bribe. Wait. Dang.
Oh no.
Someone's coming. Quick. Hide.
Sorry about this, sweetie. I was worried about you. What happened? And how did you get so drunk? It was the funniest story. I was looking for that book I told you about. I asked the nice bear if they had a copy of A Mandrill for All Seasons in the back. He said they did, but when he let me back there to check, they didn't have it. Know what they had? Lots and lots of booze. What? Why did you drink it? Didn't want to be rude. Ugh, never mind. Let's just get you home.
That's it.
Hell yeah.
Mandrill for all seasons. The key I need to get where I'm going. All thanks to my feline sense of stealth.
Yeah, who invited drunk Donald Duck? That's a great question. Oh, by the way, sweetie, who was that weird cat standing in the alley watching us? Oh, him? Probably just the garbage collector.
Stealthy, like the night.
Bro, they know you're there, man. They just think you're weird. Okay, well. Okay. So I guess nowhere to go except into the bookstore. Oh. Hello. Can I help you with... Good gracious! What is that horrible stench? Smells like you bathed in sewage and rolled in garbage. You're not entirely wrong. Alright, but now we know the password. Cat. The password is A Mandrill for All Seasons. Alright, if Cat have password, Cat can go in. Really is that easy? Sergey orders clear. Only let in animals with password. Cat has password. Now stop bother, Sergey. Alright.
They say not to judge a book by its cover, and the back cover is no different. It might look classy, dignified, welcoming.
Perhaps. Nope, not you. Get out.
But that unassuming back cover blurb hides a lurid tale of greed, crime, lies, and scandal. The kind of story where...
God damn it, is he monologuing again? No monologuing! That's how everything went to hell in the first place! Okay, fine, I'll stop. Don't worry, barkeep. I'm on my best behavior. I don't care if you're kissing an angel's left butt cheek! What part of Banned for Life did you not understand? Get out! Can't keep me out of this place. And why not? Because I know the password. Damn you to high hell! Guess my hooves are tied then. Fine, you can stay, but no funny business. Look, this is about my unfortunate attempt at a comedy act. No funny business. Also, for God's sake, have a bath. You stink of garbage. I mean, I guess I can give myself a tongue bath right here. You know what? I'll tolerate the stink. Understandable. Well, hey, if it ain't the cat who came sniffing around our base. Gave me one heck of a shiner, you know? Oh dear. You look good? Can't even see the black eye. It's because of my scaly complexion. Anyway, you're either real brave or real stupid. I'd say brave, but apparently I'm outvoted unanimously by everyone else. Well, either way, you got some guts. No hard feelings, yeah? So no puns. I don't know, the bump on my head you gave me was pretty hard. Hey, that was business. I'm here on pleasure. So I got no beef with you. Mostly because neither of us are cows. You let me drink till I get a headache of my own, and we got no problems, dig? So no puns. Nah. They can't stop me. It's impossible. Yeah, talk to your boss, Manny Malone, again. Where can I find him? You can't. Wait, he's dead? Jeez, I knew I shouldn't have left him trapped in an upside-down glass jar with no air or food. Nah, one of our boys found him and let him loose after you left. He's fine, just very, very pissed. At you. Uh-oh. So, what, you gonna beat me up again? Rip the collar I stole from my paws? Send me to the bottom of the river so I get my fur all wet? Me? I'm not doing any of that. Like I said, I'm here to relax. I'm off the clock. Not doing no crocodile tears business while I got drink in my claw. That also means I ain't playing secretary to your meetings with our boss. And I ain't telling you where our new HQ is. You ain't going there and you ain't seen the mantis again. But, trust me, given how peeved the boss is, you don't want to see him again. You saw this movie when you were like 9? You know, I think I have seen something similar in style now that you mention it. Anyway, Meowdy Keegan, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Hey, glad we're at a stage where we could be cordial and all, but do you mind going somewhere else to drink? What, the other end of the bar? I was thinking more like the other end of town, actually. See, I want to unwind with friends and drinks, but you're so intimidating. It's hard to relax with you around. What, me? Intimidating? Huh. Guess I'll just try and smile more. With your teeth? That is not any less intimidating. Hey, Sky, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're having a good evening. In fact, it's even worse. Well then, let me smile even wider and say this in a friendly, cheerful way. I ain't budging. This is my time off and I spend it where I want. Got it, cat? Do I have to open my mouth wider to make my point? Oh god, no thanks. Sorry to bug you, Mr. Crocodile. Hey, Scales, is it? Did you hear? Sounds like the Crocodile Tears are having some trouble with the other gangs tonight. It might need your help. Psst, what do you know about the other gangs? Frankly, I'm surprised you knew about us. Well, I know that. Oh, shit. Was this supposed to be like a right answer type of thing? I can't remember. I feel like this is something that we came across before. Let's try this. There's blood in the water. The sharks and shirts are on the prowl on your turf. Wait, they are? Yep. Know their boss. Dolphins can be real jerks sometimes. Wait, you're saying Don the Dolphin's involved? Terror of 10th Street? That's the one. Stuff's going down on 10th Street right now. You should believe me, because I know all these names and places and stuff. Ugh. Better head back and see what's up. Boss will probably need my help. Yeah, you should go. Your help might really help to balance the scales. Oh my god, that's terrible. Get it? Scales! Because your name is... And you're a... You know what? I'm gonna shut up now before you eat me. First smart thing you said or done all night. Fine, I'm off. Tell the barkeep put my drink on your tab. Sure will, and... Wait, what? With effortless cool.
I hope he gets gingivitis and cavities someday.
Wow, rude!
That'll learn him.
All right. Oh, you. Rudy, good to see ya. What are you doing here at the secret speakeasy nobody knows about? You were the one who blabbed about it months ago. Oh yeah, that's why I got kicked out the other time. Anyway, what are you doing here? Don't you have to mind the kiosk? How many jackasses, donkeys, and mules you think need to check the newspaper at this time of night? Besides, Jimmy's holding down the fort. I've earned a drink for my troubles, I think. You have troubles? Sure do. Like getting a certain catty jerk to pay back money he owes me. Oh. He needs us. Right. About that. You're about to launch into a sob story about how the gig you had lined up isn't gonna pay. Can't fully express how little I want to hear it. Good to know. Definitely was not about to do anything like that. No, sir. Good. So the only next words I want to hear from you are, I've got your money right here. Got it? Ugh, what's the matter? Catch out your tongue? Well, yeah, considering I'm a cat who's got a tongue. You said not to say any words except, I've got your money right here, so I couldn't reply, and then... Oh, goodness, excuse me. Oh. Apologies. Guess maybe I'm a little allergic to myself. Oh, just leave before I decide to relieve my headache with some horn-related violence. Understandable. Francis? Oh, so you did make it to the super secret speakeasy that nobody's supposed to know about. I'm honestly surprised. Well, you know, I'm a detective. I know all sorts of things nobody's supposed to know about. What, to make up for not knowing all the things everybody's supposed to know about? More or less. Speaking of. Thank you. If you're a regular, how'd you not put two and two together and realize who it was you smelled at the scene of the crime? Do I look like the kind of bird who goes up to everyone in the bar and sniffs them deeply? I have other, more important things to do with my time. Actually, hey, yeah, didn't you chase me out of your apartment saying you had somewhere important to be? Yet now you're here. Sweetie, after the week I've had, this is somewhere important to be. Besides, all your questions about the drinks and things here got me thirsty. Well, glad to know the mysterious death of a fellow feline has provided an excuse. Sorry, inspiration to come here and get drunk. Hey, no reason to let a little death and detective work ruin a perfectly good evening. Fair enough. Ugh, what do you want? Alright, let's see. So, about what happened earlier that triggered my completely unfair removal and ban from the premises. We're gonna end that sentence with anything but an apology. You might want to rethink that. So an apology would help? No, but it's the only thing that wouldn't make things worse. Alright. I'm sorry. For everything. Except for calling the lady's mother a hamster. She deserved that pie to the face. Well, turns out I was wrong. The apology made things worse too. Fair enough. I'll have a Jan on the rocks. Sandstone, not granite. What? Shaken, then stirred, then shaken again, then left out for 5.3 minutes for one last shake, then combined with a whole lemon, paper umbrella, and a tub full of moonshine still in the tub. You'll get a water, and that's it. Water? What kind of speakeasy is this? Kind that doesn't want to repeat a previous incidents involving cats, tubs of moonshine, and $15,000 in property damage. Dang! Only $15,000? That's enough for a ban? Really? I'm a paying customer! Want my drink, damn it! Fine. Want to pay for the property damage while you're at it? Water's fine. Maybe we can use that to wash off some of the stench. Ugh. Alright. So, how's business lately? Better, now that we're finished payments and repairs. You know how rainy this city is? How many holes you left in the roof? Did I mention I'm sorry? Because I'm sorry. Well, to be fair, it did end up being a great feature for marketing. Rustic skylights and all that. We even came up with a commemorative cocktail. Named it after you and everything. Wait, you're saying I indirectly inspired my own special cocktail? Wow, what an honor. Yeah, the Flaming Dumpster Fire is one of our best sellers. Who knew? Speaking of dumpsters, you smell like you've been rolling around in one. I'd ask what you've been doing, but I'm afraid to know. Huh, lots of familiar faces in here tonight. What do you expect? It's a speakeasy. We got regulars. Regulars that all happen to be animals I know or who are relevant to the case I'm investigating? Hey, I pride myself on running a convenient watering hole. So this is when I ask you questions about each of them. Get all the gossip straight from the stripy horse's mouth? Firstly, zebras are not stripy horses. That stereotype has held us back for far too long. Secondly, you've got some weird ideas about how bartenders work, Cat. Since when are we supposed to know everything about everyone? Since always? Like I said, weird ideas. Fine, there's one familiar face I don't see here tonight. Is she here? Could you be a bit more specific, Cat? I run a gender-diverse establishment here. Oh, for who else would I be asking about? I mean, you're sort of trying to be deliberately mysterious, so... Elma! I'm asking about Elma. Is she here tonight? Oh, I mean... I would hope so, considering she works here. Matter of fact, she's due to go on stage any minute.
And there she is.
Oh shit, there she is!
Miss Elma Gautier. Trouble. The kind of trouble that wears a colorful dress. Though, you'll have to take my word on it. What with that black and white filter. She's a sheep. A seducer. A siren.
Oh my god! Oh, that's so good! Oh my god! The fact that there's actual words when we just get that. That's crazy. I love that.
Not a good siren, mind you.
Oh my god.
I don't judge. In this world, you do what you can to survive. And
That's
Elma,
so good. I love that.
she's a survivor. Even if it means getting her wool dirty with some questionable activities.
My gosh. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. 10 out of 10. Oh no, got scammed. Not again.
Speaking of questionable activities, I hope this song finishes soon.
Wait, gotta wash you, what? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what? That took a turn. Thank you. You want a tip, you know where to find me. At the bar. Alright. There she is. Elma Gautier. Good to see you. And, hear you again. Well, look who the cat dragged in. I'm not even certain how that would work. Grab my own collar, or... Oh, Al. Good to know some things never change. Ugh, except maybe your cologne. You been rolling in trash? Something like that. I could give myself a tongue bath right now if it's a problem. No, I like a cat that's not afraid to get dirty. Speaking of which, I didn't think I'd see you in this bar again, after what you pulled. Yes, well, I can be very persuasive when I put my mind to it. How's the bar life been treating you, my dear? Oh, same old. Bad tips, lousy front of house, terrible pay per show, barely making rent. The usual. It's a bad scene. Uh-huh. How are you getting by? The usual? Well, you know me, darling. A lady's gotta do what she's gotta do to get by. Even if it means a little under the table here and there.
Under the table is an understatement. Try 10 floors down. In the basement.
In the basement?
No. In the sewers.
Wait, what?
Let's just say our first meeting.
Oh my god! Gotcha.
It was on her. My wallet was empty, like it always is. Like I said, Elma Gautier is a survivor. And in this town, there are plenty of opportunities for a survivor to.
Oh, he's monologuing again. Sweetie, you're monologuing again. Remember, inside voice, outside voice. Oh, right. Well, glad to know you still got friends in low places helping you out. Oh, yes. You, like me, always relies on generous friends. Even the ones who just throw in a little into the cookie jar, if you catch my drift. Hang on, what are we talking about? Are we talking about... I'm trying to hint that you should buy me a drink, you cute, clueless cheapskate. Oh, right. That was all part of my plan, and I mean, yeah, sounds great. Bartender, can I order my friend, Let's see. She looks like somebody that would enjoy a pineapple regret. One house special pineapple regret for the lady. I'm no lady, but I'll never turn down my favorite drink. Knew it! Nailed it! Let's go! Tastes like regret. And pineapple. Can't get enough of these. I know. Your wool smells of them all the time. Big talk from a brave boy who stinks of back alley garbage, my sweet. At least I smell vaguely like something distantly related to a fruit. So, given that, mind explaining to me why I've got a collar from one of my cases that's reeking of pineapple regret? What are you implying? That I did it? Why would I steal a collar? How'd you know it was a collar? Because you just said that was what it was? Oh. Whoops. Damn. Totally thought that detective trick would work. How do you explain the smell of your favorite drink? You're probably just mistaken. The smell of the sewers probably just screwed up your sense of smell. Wait. Damn. You didn't mention it was in the sewers, did you? You cunning bastard. You played dumb with the collar trick just to set up another trap for me. I did? Yes, I totally did. Completely intentional. Me, playing dumb. Now, shall we try this again? I didn't kill that cat, if that's what you're wondering. That's a start. Let's see what else you can tell me. All right. So you were there when the weird cat died? Not exactly. It was dead already when I got there. It was a bad scene. I was in the neighborhood on my way home from work. I was minding my business when I heard a loud crack. Probably should have let sleeping dogs lie, but I figured it was worth checking out. Got to the warehouse and I saw... What? The cat? The hole? No, I mean... Yes, I saw the cat, but I was more focused on what was on the cat. On the... Wait, you mean the collar? Yes, it caught my eye. But like you said, the cat was there too. So I ran in to check on him, but he was gone. I swear on my life he was already stone cold dead. If he wasn't, I would have helped. But since he was... What? You ripped the collar off his freshly dead body? I didn't rip it off. I unbuckled it very carefully. That's why I was there long enough to get interrupted. So I take it you noticed the cat looked weird. That's an understatement. Like I said, it was a bad scene. You ever seen a cat like that before? Living or dead? No, but I'd heard about... What? What did you hear? I can't tell you. Why not? Where did you hear? Whatever it was, you can't tell me. Can't tell you that either. Ugh, getting a headache about what you can and can't tell me. Too confusing. I can tell you that cat was dead when I got there, but not for long. He was still warm. Thought you said it was stone cold dead. Figure of speech, darling. Fine. Anything else you can tell me? Only that I have no idea why he looked like that. Never seen him before in my life. Except... What? He looked like you. If you were short, on 4 legs, and a freak of nature, I mean. And yet you didn't hesitate to steal from me. Him. Whatever. Actually, it made me even more eager, not gonna lie. I do love treating you bad, darling. The The collar stinks of pineapple regret. Which means you were carrying it around, I take? I grabbed it off the body as soon as I realized the cat was dead. But why? It's not even your style. It's not for me, you ninny. It's for... who? Look, that collar's more valuable than you realize. It's in high demand, shall we say. I know it looks like a silly little scrap of fabric, but... actually, I kind of get why folks might want one. You do? Well, you clearly know something I don't. Which is not a sentence I thought I'd ever say. All I know through the grapevine is that there were several... parties interested in getting their hands on a collar like that. Man, why am I never invited to parties like that? Trust me, these are bad parties you don't want any part of. What does that have to do with... oh, you're talking about crime and stuff. Yes, please, shout it loud in the middle of the bar, which is also technically a crime. In earshot of a mook who's part of an organized crime racket. But yeah, turns out some folk out there want the collar bad. And whoever's interested in is willing to pay handsomely for them. And, well, you know I like handsome things, sweetie. That's why I put up with your pretty empty head. Okay. So you saw the body, the collar. What about the hole? There was a hole in the ceiling. I'm not sure what else you want me to say, sugar. I mean, did you notice anything about the hole? Like, I don't know, maybe signs of explosives or fire or something? Sorry, was more focused on the dead body. And the collar on it. Bad scene, you know? But, no, now that you mention it, I didn't see or smell anything like that. I would have noticed smoke. It's hell to get out of wool, you know. Compared to pineapple regret and eau de sauvage. Fair point. But still, I don't think holes like that are caused by that kind of explosion. At least not this time. Holes like that? So then what happened? You said you were interrupted. Yeah, by a very high-pitched shriek. Turns out some feathery flamingo stumbled on me in the body. I panicked, and the bird brain was blocking the only door out, so I ran the only way I could think of. Into the sewers. Hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good night. You weren't trying to meet up with anyone there? Say, a certain green insect and his equally green goons? Goons, you say? You mean Manny the Mantis and the crocodile tears? Far from it. Yeah, the game is very aesthetically... it's super interesting. It's very, very different. Super surreal. I like it a lot. I was hoping to sneak off their turf without them knowing I was there. They found me after about 10 minutes. My horrified and disgusted shrieking gave me away. You shrieking? What was there to shriek about? Darling, do I look like the kind of you who enjoys bathing in sewage? I had to shampoo my wool for hours to get the stench out. Bad scene, boo. Alright, but if you were just grabbing the collar to sell it for money, why not just sell it to Manny when he caught you? Oh, he made an offer. It's just the offer involved 10 very intimidating crocodiles and a pointed reminder that the loot was on his turf. So he had to surrender the collar and run home empty-hoofed. This time, unfortunately. Too bad. Wait, this time? You know, this pineapple regret is really nice. You should try it. The ashtray flavor is not bad. Yeah, this time. Make it sound like this has happened before. Do I now? I mean, you certainly don't seem that surprised by what happened. That's just my sang froid, my dear. Not sure what Sam Lloyd has to do with that. Is he a suspect? Did he do this before? You're lucky you're cute. I'd be real put out by you right now, mister. So, has it happened before or not? Sure has. Don't know how many times, but enough that it's almost a regular thing lately. So who are you going to sell the collar to before Manny the Mantis put in his winning bid? Whoever ended up being the highest bidder, obviously. You really don't understand how money works, do you, sweetie? I understand that means there were lots of interested buyers who were willing to compete with each other. Ooh, that would be a very smart deduction from you, Al. Save for the bit where I already said as much a few minutes ago. You expect me to pay attention to what you say? Bah. As for all these buyers, any of them have names? Not the sorts of names I'd feel comfortable yelling in the middle of a bar. What do you mean? It's just something that's probably illegal in the middle of the legal bar filled with illegal... Ooh, now I get it. Yes, you get it. Iminal cray, der world unde, of stay. Sorry, babe, I don't speak your fancy French, so if that's your plan for avoiding having the whole criminal underworld listening in, we'll have to do something else. Like I said, the sorts of buyers I had in mind with the kind of cash I had in mind aren't the sort who'd like me yelling their name in public. A bad scene, you know? Of course, I might feel more comfortable talking about them if you started yelling their names in public. 'Cause no one knows to suspect me, so I'd be safe if I did it. More like I'd rather you get your kneecaps whacked than me. You say the cat was already dead, but how do I know you're telling the truth? How do I know that any of this is actually what happened? What? I'm not trustworthy. Why wouldn't you trust little old me? Well, I mean, we can start with the fact you seem to be rubbing haunches with the animals of the bad scene, as you call it. Or the fact that you willingly admitted to stealing from a corpse in order to score some cash. But mostly it's because you're a singer in a smoky jazz bar. Hey, Krooka, how's it going? Hope you're having a good night. That always means you're up to no good. Oh, right, that. Look, I can't blame you for doubting me. Doesn't look good, but all I'm really guilty of is being too poor to be fussy about where I get my dough. Hey, Soul, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're having a good one. I'm not bad. I'm just a black sheep of sorts. If that's the case, mind telling me the whole truth? There's clearly something bigger going on here where you're not giving all the info. A gal's gotta have some secrets, especially when they might get her in trouble with the wrong crowd. But let's just say if you ask the right questions, I might be willing to tell you more of what I know. Whether you trust it is up to you. I love how occasionally in the background you can hear that, oh gosh, you know that, like, really old, like, internet video that's gone around where it's like somebody had, like, a fox in their living room and it, like, tickled it or something and the fox just, like, laughed and it was just like, kind of like that. I love how you can just, like, hear that exact sound in the background every now and then. See, there it is again! There it is again! So let me get this straight. You were a bystander to the death or appearance or whatever this mysterious cat corpse? Correct. You were short on cash and you heard the collar was valuable in the black market. So you grabbed it with the idea of selling it for a quick buck? More or less, yes. Manny's goons caught you before you could leave the area, shook you down and took the collar for themselves. Ooh, look at you, rubbing your two brain cells together for once. I'm impressed. 3, actually. I'm very proud. And the third one's still stuck on whoever wanted this collar. Why? And how you knew about it. All perfectly good questions, my little himbo hairball. Perhaps you should go see if you can dig up some answers for asking me about them. So, found something very interesting in the police archives. Case 4666. Ring a bell? Should it? Considering it involved a mysterious cat, a hole, and 3 very interesting individuals, I figured it might. Tell me, the names Dom the Dolphin, Orangutan, and Minky the Mink Jones mean anything to you? Fine, I know them. Or, well, know of them at least. They were the buyers I was hoping to sell the collar to. But they're all gang leaders like Manny, aren't they? Between them, they're the heads of the city's criminal underworld. Now you're getting it. Now you know I wasn't in a hurry to chat about it with a goon sitting nearby. But yeah, the whole underbelly of this town's in one hell of a state. Heads of the gangs are looking for those collars, and they're willing to pay top dollar to anyone who brings one to them. Collars? As in plural? Oh, honey, you passed elementary grade grammar. Honestly, no sass, I'm proud of you. But yes, that is how plurals work. So one from this case, one from case 4666, I assume. So this, whatever this is, happened twice? Twice? Oh, you sweet, stupid sex on legs. Whoa! Whoa! That's a hell of a thing to call somebody. Hello? More like the police only caught it twice. That's what I'm saying, so what? It's happened way, way more than that. So you say it happened more than once, but what is it? I don't really know the details, but from what I gathered, they all involve some sort of weird cat appearing out of nowhere in random parts of the city. Huh, didn't think I took any cases like this before. Not you, more like the dead cat. Real small, weird legs. Although, I don't know if all of them actually died. I hear some of them were alive and just went missing afterwards. Bad scene, I say. All of them blew some kind of hole in the ceiling or building when they showed up. Wait, did these cats get isekai'd here? That's kind of crazy. Most of them have some sort of collar on them as well. Those collars are what's got everyone riled up. That's why the gangs are on the lookout for any random cats showing up. And why there's big bucks to make if you can bring them one. Hence why you went for it. Think I'm getting it, for once. Wow, whole 2 times the police did their job? Don't be too impressed. It was pure luck both times they stumbled on the cat before anyone else did. And, well, both times there were some strings being pulled to bury the case, if you catch my drift. Catching anyone's drift is against my religion, thanks. Also, what do strings have to do with anything? They're fun to bat around and play with, but payoff, sweetie. The gangs have their fingers, paws, hooves, and claws in the police pie. Clearly one of them made your case go away, so no one poked too deeply. Ha! Poking too deeply is my specialty. It's what stopped me from becoming a dentist. Or a proctologist. Oh my god! Yep. I agree. I agree here. Thanks for that bad image. So what have the gangs been doing exactly? Besides paying off the cops, you mean? Well, they've all been keeping ears to the ground, listening for any word of one of those weird cats showing up. So they're not the ones bringing the cats in the first place? I don't know. But they do seem to have a good sense of when to be on alert. Just not where. Either way, when they get wind of another, whoever runs that territory swoops in and clears everything out before the cops or anyone else notices. Unless, say, a plucky gal sneaks in to grab the goods before then. Uh-huh. How'd that go for you? Pretty bad. But you can't blame a girl for trying. Gangs might have an understanding about respecting turf, but that won't stop them from trying to get a leg up on each other. Or several legs, really. So when they clear everything out, does that mean the cat too? Are they putting the poor kitties in concrete muffin makers? No idea. They take the cat with them either way. No one's actually seen any of the cats since then. So, yeah, mad scene, even for me. But I get the feeling that's just tying up loose ends. It's not the cats they're interested in. It's those weird collars of theirs. They're fighting tooth and nail over them. Makes me think there might be a separate buyer they're all competing for. What I don't understand is, what's so special about those collars? Can't imagine why so many are trying to get their hands on them. Wow, for once something I know that you don't. So how long has this been going on for? With the cats and collars and stuff? Oh, months, darling. It's been a bad scene for a while. How's no one besides your shady friends picked up on anything? Surely I'd have noticed something after this long. Sweetie, you don't even notice when you have kitty litter on your butt. I don't think you're an expert on what does and doesn't draw attention. Besides, my shady friends like to keep things on the down low. And they're very good at what they do. So then I guess the question is, if this has happened more than twice, how many times has it happened? A lot. Like 3, 4? High single digits? Try high double digits. And those are just the ones I've heard of. Might even be triple digits. My God, that's bad. I don't know if I can count that high. I only have 18 toe pads. Wait, 18? 18? Hold, now I gotta look at how many toe beans does a cat normally have. Hold on, now I gotta look that up. Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. They do have 18. Oh, that's weird. Okay. They have 5 on each front paw and 4 on each back one. Interesting. Interesting. That's cool. I didn't know that. Huh. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. No. 4 each leg would only be 16. Math wasn't my strong suit. I didn't think you had any strong suits. I mean, that suit you're wearing is pretty bad. So you're telling me that for the past few months, countless cats have been appearing in town through giant holes in the roof, only for the underworld gangs to show up and snatch them in their collars? More or less. Like I keep saying, it's a bad scene. Yeah, I know. You're not wrong, though. Those poor cats. So noble. So adorable. So misunderstood. Are you talking about the missing cats or yourself? Remember, most of the missing cats are also very, very weird. Which applies to you too, now that I think about it. Seems like my kitty case is just the tip of the iceberg. And not a penguin in sight to help. Well, thanks, Elma. This will help my investigation a lot. I'm not entirely sure how yet, but I'm sure it'll come up eventually. Oh, well, that makes risking my life blabbing criminal secrets all worth it. If you might find, maybe sort of, kind of find it useful. Let me try that again. Wow, I tripped over my words so bad. Oh, well, that makes risking my life blabbing criminal secrets all worth it. If you might maybe sort of find it useful. Oh, yeah. Will you be okay? I mean, between that and the whole trying to snatch a collar from under Manny's nose, I imagine they might be mildly annoyed at you. Serves them right for not paying me what I'm worth. Besides, I've had a pineapple regret, which means doing things I'm gonna regret. Don't worry about me, doll. My wool might get dirty, but I know a good dry cleaner. And I always make the best of a bad scene. All right. Don't go far. Might have other questions. Where else would I be but here, sugar? All right. Do you have anything else to say, Francis? At a dance recital night, got some real creeps. Oh no. Some lady in the front row was wolf whistling. You know, a wolf whistling. So gauche. All right. Okay, I guess it's time to leave then. It was a yap and a half. Yes, it was.
I'll need to call for a ride back to the clock store.
All right. Let's see. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. So I guess we need to ask the barkeep if we could use the phone. Hey, you still serving that drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served in an elderly chain-smoking rhino's ashtray? The pineapple regret? Obviously. It's our house specialty. Though after getting one poured on me during your fiasco, I'm thinking of taking it off. House special, huh? Bet that means it's really popular. Look, you've only been kicked out for a week. Can't have forgotten this much about this place. No matter how hard I try and sell it. Talk up the good make of the cigars. Rhino's lack of flatulence. Still seems the only one animal orders it. Good to know, which reminds me. So, can I borrow your phone? Need to make a phone call. What, to a lawyer? First smart thing you've done. No, just need to get a lift. What, from your mommy? No. Nothing maternal about it, no siree. Very maternal. Now, just shove the booster seat out of the way and mind the slobber on the pacifier. Ah, the joys of being a mother. Thanks, Deborah. I appreciate you giving me a lift. Again. Don't mention it. I figure these are all billable hours, so a few more of these rides should put at least 2 more kids through college. Wait, you're billing me for this? Thought you were just doing it because you like me. I do. I like you because I get to bill you. A lot. What's going on? Well, this pig, she's our next door neighbor and also our lawyer. You know what? I'll take it. Because right now, need all the friends I can get. Need to ask you something. Something very important. Anytime. Do you mind if I give myself a tongue bath here? I'm in desperate need of one. Oh! Oh, yes. Yes, you are. Go right ahead. The back seat's already covered in drool from the kids anyway.
Fantastic. Now to see if I've got enough room to start licking my own crotch.
God damn! Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this game is goofy as hell. Love it. Okay. Alright, now let's see. I'm thinking... Yeah, I'm thinking we go back to Mrs. G's place. Freaky time, I know, right? That's what I'm saying, though. Like, the writing is unhinged in, like, the best way possible. There's been a lot of holes like this. No, you said this is all part of a conspiracy? Well, you might be right. Turns out there have been tons of these holes appearing all over town. I told ya! What'd I tell ya? Maybe you already knew about that, if you're part of the conspiracy. Sir, people don't trust me with their lunch money. I don't think anyone would trust me with a large-spanning criminal underworld conspiracy. That kind of makes sense. Wait, did you mention criminal underworld? Yeah, that'd be the conspiracy part. My source said the various gangs in the city have been trying to chase down these holes and look for something. Or someone that appeared along with them. Some have been trying to beat each other to the punch, or pay off others to go in and steal what they're looking for. It's a bad scene, as my source would say. Wait, what did you just say? Oh, the gangs are trying to be the first to find... No, the other thing. What your source said. Oh, she said it was a bad scene. Frankly, I feel like it's a bad pun, but, you know. Alright, I'll trust you. I'm coming out. Whew, thought I'd never get you to come out. Now let's get a look at you. What's wrong? Is my wool messy? Sorry, I haven't taken a shower in a month, so... No, you just look like someone I know. Uncannily, even. Like someone used the same model of sheep twice! Oh no, not the fourth wall break. Oh, I'm sure that's just coincidence. No other reason this someone would reuse the same model after all. This coming from Mr. Conspiracy. Weren't you just complaining I was treating the holes like a coincidence and ignoring the larger conspiracy? Now you're trying to say this is a coincidence? Of course. Because it's completely different. Not like this is something where special attention is being called to it or anything. But you are calling special attention to it. Anyway, now you see what I'm talking about. This is all part of the cult's machinations. And the criminal underworld is its grasping paw. Hang on, back up a minute. Before we start unpacking that, airport's worth of baggage. What does any of this have to do with your wife, and why were you hiding from her? Weren't you listening? She's a member of the cult. And she's taking part in whatever foul kidnappings they have going on. Maybe even murder. And you know this, how? Do you want me to start with reading it in her journal? Or start with hearing it from her victim's own lips? That sure is something, all right. It's a relief to have someone to tell about all this. What do you need to know? Yeah, start from the beginning. Let's pace ourselves a bit. Start at the beginning. What happened the day you started hiding in your room? Well, it all started when Wilma headed off to her ballet recital. Rather be shaved by a blind yak than watch that stuff, so I decided to go out in the town. Before I could do that, let me guess, suddenly a hole appeared in the wall with a loud bang? Actually, no, the hole had been there for a week already. She'd said it was for a skylight she was putting in. I was drinking some water and accidentally spilled some. Normally, I'd just wait for her to get home and clean it up, after I kept slipping on the puddle while I got ready. Finally decided to mop it up myself. Hey, Reeb, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Then it took me an hour to find the closet with the cleaning supplies, because, you know, not like I ever use them. When I opened it, I saw... What? Cleaning supplies? Well, yes, but I also saw... him! Her victim! What victim? What makes you say victim? What else do you call something or someone who's been kidnapped, tied up, and stuck in a closet? Wait, back up. You're saying you found someone tied up in one of your closets? Sean the sheep? Nah, his name's not Sean, I don't think. Yeah, that's what I just said. Pay attention. Not just someone. A strange, freakish creature, like nothing I'd ever seen before. Hey, I represent that remark. Huh? I mean, it was a weird, small, four-legged cat, right? What? No, nothing like that. What part of never seen it before doesn't make sense to you? God, I'm amazed my wife hired you. Okay, so what was it, if not a cat? He was pink, I guess? No fur at all, except on his head and chin. Stood on two legs, but a lot taller than me. Had the weirdest face I've ever seen. Yes, I'm the title holder no longer. So if you found a creature tied up in your broom closet, how do you know your wife was the one who tied him up? Because he told me when I took the gag off? Wait, he was gagged? And he could speak? That's usually why you gag someone, yes. Begged me to help him. Said he had been trapped in there for at least a few days. Let me guess, around the time the hole appeared? Did he say how he got there? Well, yes and no. He said he appeared in the apartment somehow, which didn't make any sense. When I asked him to explain, his explanation made less sense. When I asked how he got in the closet, he was very clear there. It was my wife. My perfidious partner. My suspicious squeeze. My... Mr. G, focus. How did she manage to overpower him? He said that when he first appeared, my wife was there in the apartment. Apparently she reassured him, explained some things, made him some tea to calm him down. But the tea tasted strange and he fell asleep, only to wake up in the closet, gagged and bound. I knew her tea was bad, but had no idea it was that bad. Alright, give me just a second. Oof. Okay, let's see. Alright, apologies. Still kind of stopped up a little bit, I guess. Sorry about that. Okay, next, the journal. You said you were able to tell your wife was an evil kidnapper cultist from her journal? Well, sort of. It's also her day planner, see? And her to-do list. She also calls it her manifestation diary. I get the picture. So wait, you read this thing and somehow between her grocery list, 5-year plan and dream diary, got this mad hostage-taking cultist out of it? I mean, it wasn't difficult. She put down cultist meeting in her day planner. Huh. Not the smartest cultist I've ever heard of. You sure she didn't write client meeting in really bad handwriting? No, that ends up looking a bit like diet meeting. Let me tell you, the day I asked how the diet meetings were going was not a good day for me. Yes, more about the creature. La criatura, if you will. What else did the creature say to you, other than, help me, get me out of here? I mean, there was a lot of that. A lot. And of course there was when he told me about what my wife did. Everything else he said was weird. Right, he said something earlier about his explanation of appearing was weird. It made no sense. What did he actually say? Honestly, I didn't understand a word of it. Something about orbity-blorbity electrons and moron particles and spinning quintet numbers. That sounds less like an explanation, more like me when I'm drunk. Does this creature have a name? He did. What was it again? Humdinger? Shoe digger? Let me think. Oh, Schrodinger! The cats! Schrodinger's cats! No way, that's crazy. I love that. That's it. Heck of a name. I feel for the guy. My last name's Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. See what I mean? Anyway, poor guy seemed kind of freaked out. Though, more about the closet thing than anything else, weirdly enough. Ah, yes, because everything else seems so run-of-the-mill. Did you say anything else strange? Well, now that you mention it, he did keep asking about his cats? Creature in your closet, claiming your wife drugged him and tied him up. I imagine you had some reaction to that. Well, my first reaction was to try and find something to drink. Oh, that was kind. Water for the prisoner? No, whiskey for me. Then while I was chugging, he started begging me to keep something safe for him. Make sure my wife didn't get it. Between that, how big he was, and how weak he was after being trapped in there, figured I needed help, so I went to my neighbor to ask for help. And did they? Well, see, that's the thing. When we got back, the poor thing was gone. Just vanished out of the closet entirely. No trace of him. Could he just have escaped after you untied him and left him in the apartment by himself? You did untie him, right? Knew I forgot something. So if he was still tied up, then someone must have moved him. Either your wife or someone else. Either way, my wife had something to do with it. After we found the closet empty, I read her journal and... Well, yeah, that was when I locked myself in. So you didn't suspect your wife of being a cultist or kidnapper before any of this? Nope, only suspected her of having bad taste in entertainment. I mean, ballet, really? All froofy, jumping, and pointy hooves? So you're saying that, the giant hole that appeared in your living room didn't maybe clue you in that something was up? Figured she was just on one of her redecorating kicks again. Trust me, busting a giant hole in the wall is not the weirdest thing she's ever done. Okay, so you didn't suspect her. Wouldn't she suspect you for being onto her? I mean, if she was holding this guy hostage, surely it would have occurred to her that the reason you freaked out and hid from her is because you found him. I don't think you realize how rarely I do any cleaning. I think that was the first time I'd ever even opened the broom cupboard. She probably figured her secret was safe in there forever. Well, hopefully this has inspired you to do more cleaning around the house. Ew, no, I'll just live in filth, thanks. Yes, the thing to keep safe, yes. Creature mentioned keeping something safe from your wife. Yeah, he seemed really agitated about it, so I took it with me and I went to go find help. Where is it now? I left it with my neighbor. I trust them. They seem like they knew how to keep it safe. Who would this neighbor be, and where can I find them? I said I trust them. Doesn't mean I trust you. Wait, wasn't the whole song and dance about getting you out of the bedroom, whether you could trust me and... Anyway, I'm sure it's still safe and sound with them. Haven't talked to them since I started hiding, mind you. They're good about this sort of thing. Still don't know what the big song and dance is about, though. You'd think that guy would have more things to worry about than some old collar. Wait, collar? Creature had a collar on him. Sure did. Talked about it all the time. Couldn't make head or tail of what he was saying. Mentioned something about looking for some other collars, too. Can I take a look at your wife's journal? I'd like to see what was so suspicious in there. Plus, there might be a hint as to where she took this guy. Over there. Steel your mind for the horrors and evils within. You haven't seen my journal. Trust me, my mind is very, very steeled. Oh, rust me. Okay, that's great. I love that. I was stuck in one place for a month. Think I can handle 5 minutes. Okay, where the hell is this journal? Oh wait, in the bedroom, I guess, right? Yeah, it's right here. My diary! Please keep out. That means you, Ed.
Let's see what's in here.
So many messes. Yeah, pick up Jay for cult meeting.
Gotta say, this isn't sounding particularly incriminating about her being a cultist.
There we go.
See, nothing at all out of the
What?
ordinary.
Bro.
Oh, great.
Ethically sourced meat, unethically sourced meat as a treat. tea, sugar, sleeping powder, odorless, tasteless, rope, blindfold, and a gag. Keep for later fun with Ed. What? Excuse me. Incense, knife, a new cloak, sandwiches for tomorrow's cult meeting. Oh my god. Okay, so we have J and M. Those are other cult people. I'm trying to think what characters we came across. Wait, J, is that Jimmy? Could that be Jimmy from the very start of the game? I don't know who M would be, though. We met too many M's, I think.
Wow. This is some dark, evil stuff. I mean, she went and got store-bought
Yeah,
cupcakes
store-bought
for her
cupcakes.
meeting
That's
instead of
crazy.
home-baked. That woman's a monster.
Personal goals and manifestations. That's crazy. Okay.
Wow. She even used glitter pens on that last word.
That's awesome. Honestly, slay. Number 1, finding happiness in my comfortable home. That's a good goal to have. 2, tell Ed to clean his own mess for once. 3, earn enough money to afford ballet lessons. 4, twist the laws of reality and morality to serve the members of our cult of greatness and to enrich us with wealth and power beyond our wildest dreams. Number 5, spend more time in the great outdoors. Number 6, take up knitting. Awesome. Dear Diary, exciting day today. I was cleaning up yet another one of Ed's messes when, what you know, some strange guy appeared out of a hole in my living room. I know, I can't believe it either. Aren't I the luckiest? He said he was looking for some cats and their collars. Apparently they have some sort of power. Naturally, I did what any smart lady does in this situation. Drugged him, tied him up, and stuck him in my closet. I'm a genius. After all, he might be exactly what our cozy little cult's been waiting for all these years. The ticket to everything we've dreamed of. We'll tell all the other members of the ritual tomorrow, since I'm already bringing potato salad. May need to ask Jay to help me move him. Luckily, no one will ever find him. It'll be a cold day in hell when Ed actually opens the broom cupboard. Dear Diary, what a day! I'm so excited! After longing for it for so long, I finally got to see the latest production of Swan Lake! Hooray! It was absolutely indescribable, just like the other 20 versions I saw. I've already bought tickets to the next one. I've heard it might involve a goat. I also took advantage of dear Ed being out of the house with his friends and finally got my house guest moved to the cult HQ. Whew, one less chore around the house. Everyone was really excited about our visitor and agreed we should keep him at our mansion. Whew, he was heavy to carry though. Thank goodness Jay came along to help. We got into the cult meeting and had quite the lively interrogation. It was quite late when I got home, and dear sweet Ed must have already gone to bed, innocent as a lamb. But the silly sheep left the door locked. Oh dear.
Huh. This one's dated for today. She must have written it before I showed up.
Things I'm worried about. World hunger and poverty. The price of eggs. Whether the other cult members will like the pie I baked for tonight's meeting. But the last 2 callers have gotten 2. We have 3 of the 5, but the first one is still missing, and M ended up losing the 5th. Oh, wait a minute. Ended up losing the 5th. Wait a minute. So M is Manny. The mantis. So who is Jay then? Would that still be Jimmy or somebody else? How are we supposed to achieve our goals without them? 5. My poor sweet Ed. Wish I had the foggiest idea of what's bothering him. Can't think of a single thing that could explain why he's suddenly so scared and defensive of me. 6. That I'm massively overpaying for this Detective Wilde's, talents.
Huh. Getting a bargain, more like it. But wait, M lost the 5th? Could that be?
That's what I'm
Mantis?
thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Do I have the 5th caller? That's everything. Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to think this lady might be a cultist.
Might be.
But hang on. Today's schedule. tomorrow's meeting. All of these entries are dated, meaning I can tell when these cult meetings are happening. Looks like they happen every week like clockwork. Using my deductive skills, I can work out the next one will be tonight. Or I could have guessed that from the entry from today that mentioned tonight's meeting. Sure, I guess.
All right, neat. All right. Finish reading your wife's diary. Not the eggs too real. True, true. It's a lot longer than the books I usually read. Not even any pictures. Thought the writing was subpar and... Never mind that, you idiot! What about the proof of her crimes? Did you see? Yeah. It's my professional experience opinion that your wife is totally a cultist. Yep. How much is my wife paying you for these amazing leaps of insight and intellect? Never mind that. Journal mentions some sort of meeting she goes to regularly. Do you know where that might be? No clue. Okay. Do you have any idea about this Jay character? Seems to be a culty friend of your wife. No idea. Do you actually know anything about your wife's personal life at all? Friends, pastimes, hobbies? No! Why would I bother staying updated on all that? She's just my wife after all. Bro. Oh, bro. No wonder she's gonna eat you. Beginning to think the two of you might just deserve each other. Alright, well, I've got to figure out how to crash a cult meeting. Now that you're out of your room, you might want to get somewhere safe. Don't have to tell me twice. This whole thing is definitely what I would call a bad scene. Huh. You're giving me an idea. Never thought I'd say this, but... might actually have to go talk to the cops. Are we actually gonna go talk to the cops? Yeah, Betty's office.
So
Let's go.
Mr. G's wife is involved with something sinister, and more callers are showing up. But that's not what's got me thinking. Two things are bugging me. One, I have a big itch on my back that I just can't reach.
Aren't cats good at that, though? Like, aren't they super flexible?
And two, Mr. G's a sheep. Which would be fine if Elma wasn't a sheep as well. That's too many sheeps in one case just to be a coincidence. Something's not adding up.
Maybe they're related.
And since I suck at basic math, I'm gonna go talk to Betty. She at least could count above 10, I think.
Understandable. Okay, well, now that I'm right here, I'm gonna take a very, very, very quick break. I gotta go take my dog for a walk and get him his dinner real quick. So I'll be right back. Give me just a second, and maybe don't go anywhere. Kept me waiting, huh? Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, hello. How's it going, Mariachi? How are you? Yeah, I had to take Dewey out real quick and get him some dinner. So, yep, we had to just go do that real quick. But either way, all right, let's go ahead and get back into this. Well, look who's back. Back again. Still can't help you, you know. Does that mean you can help me? You can't help me, or you can't not help me. Means I clearly have to pick a simpler code. One that your tiny brain can actually wrap around. Well, either way, I'm here for something you can help me with. Or can help me with. Whatever. Got records on everyone in the city in your file cabinets, right? Need to check up on someone relevant to the case. Sure, I suppose. You're just lucky my files are organized. What's their last name? There's a sheep who may be related to this case. Elma Gautier? A female name? I'm amazed you met a woman who could tolerate you for more than 60 seconds. Hey, I've got plenty of female friends. Some of them even tolerate me for more than 90 seconds. Anyway, do you have a file on her? Let me check my drawers. And, ooh, boy, I sure do have a file on her. Got a list of crimes here down to my hoof. Like what? Stealing? Kidnapping? Murder? More like 20 cases of is a femme fatale in a noir drama, so is clearly guilty of something or other. Well, that and the petty theft, fencing stolen goods, blackmail, solicitation, and... taking candy from a baby? That's something even I wouldn't do. That's crazy. This detective is such a goober. Oh yeah, definitely. The witch! She's got a diverse portfolio of skills, that's all. Don't suppose she has any relatives, does she? Say, I don't know, a brother? Says unknown as Gautier. What does that mean, as Gautier? As compared to what? A Yorkshire Terrier named Steve? I mean, you're not totally wrong? Wait, I'm not? Man, Steve pulled a fast one on me. Didn't even notice the wagging tail. No, I meant more that she's gone by another name before Gautier, according to this. Looks like the first name we have on file for her is a petition for a legal name change. Gautier is what she changed it to. What? Why? Apparently the legal reason she wrote in her form was, my original family name is bad. How bad? Apparently her original family name was Gesundheit? Wait, Gesundheit? That's the same last name as the other sheep I've been talking to. They must be related or something. This is one of your all-sheep look-alike things, Al. I swear to salt licks. Nah, I think I'm onto something. Look up Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. Yes, I know. That's just the last name. We've already done this gag to death. Look up files for any male sheep with the name Gesundheit. Or, I guess, Gesundheit. I think that's enough to work off, Al. Frankly, it's much more than you usually give me to go off of. Alright. Here we go. A Mr. Gesundheit. This is in the system for a parking violation. Was blocking a zebra crossing. Poor zebras. Let's see. Yeah, that's definitely him. Who? My client. Well, more like husband of my client. Long story. What does this file say? Let's see. Works in an office. Occasional arrests for public drunkenness, but who doesn't have those in this town? Family connections. Says he's married to a wolf. Mrs. Gesundheit? Yeah, that would be my client. Or my suspect? It's a bit complicated. Any other family members? I didn't sneeze! Yeah, me neither. At least not right now. That was earlier. Well, looks like his parents are deceased. Only living relative is a half-sister. Gesundheit. Gesundheit. Elma. I knew it! Knew they were connected somehow. Mr. G's half-sister. It's Elma. Elma and Mr. G are siblings. Wait, you mean your stupid insistence that every animal knows every other animal of the same species actually paid off for once? What can I say? I'm a genius. Part of being such a master detective. Okay, master detective. So what are the implications of these two being related? Well, obviously that's... I mean, clearly they... I don't know, actually. This is my surprise face. Do you know who would know? One of the siblings in question. I need to go talk to them and find out what's up. I suppose that's fair. At least you're doing something that could be vaguely mistaken for detective work if you squint at it, which is more than the police department is doing. Hey, you helped tons. Or you didn't help. Because you're not supposed to. You're really totally unhelped. That's... You know what? Whatever. I'll take the compliment. Go see these two witnesses and see what they say. Who knows? Might even have something to do with this case as opposed to weird serendipity. Hang on, before I go, there's one more name that's popped up. Mind looking up Schrodinger in your files? Hang on. I think I know that name. Let me check our records. Yeah, he's a physics professor at the local university, apparently. Talks a lot about things like, well, things my underpaid police hind doesn't understand. Entanglement? Wave mechanics? Ha! Let me guess. He's been missing for the past, say, month or so? No? He's been out of town, attending some sort of bigwig seminar about physics. A likely story. Probably just a cover for him being missing while he was actually trapped in a wolf's closet with a gag in his mouth. Interesting theory, but considering the newspapers have had pictures of him for weeks, with headlines like, Local University Professor Amazes International Community with Lecture, that'd be pretty hard to explain. Which, of course, you would have known if you ever read the newspaper. Bah, I just glance over it for the classifieds and the comics. Those are the only important bits anyway. Still, that's strange. If Schrodinger had been out of town with an airtight alibi, who's the guy in the closet claiming to be Schrodinger? Beats me. Maybe ask him. That's gonna be a bit of a toughie. Maybe our secret siblings might be able to shed more light on the situation. Oh, so we just yeet back? I had one more thing I wanted to ask. Damn it. Oh, shit. Mr. G. Oh, hey, look. I know this looks bad, but I can explain. What are you doing at the bar? Thought you were in hiding. You know, the whole locked in your room for a month thing. Yeah, do you know how hard it is to get good booze when you're locked in your room? Figured now that it was safe to come out, I deserved a drink. Or 2. Or 10. Making up for lost time, huh? Let's go with this one. While you're at it, how about making up for lying to me when we talked earlier? What? I didn't lie. You didn't tell me Elma was your sister. Oh, that. Well, firstly, she's just a half-sister, so it's only a half-lie to start with. Secondly, I still didn't lie. I just didn't tell you my family tree, which has nothing to do with anything anyway. Oh, really? So you're claiming that the only other sheep involved with the case, knowing about weird collars and secret underground shenanigans, you know, the same kind of stuff you encountered, only knows about it because of a total and complete coincidence that has absolutely nothing to do with your family connection? Gee, that just seems like a really bad coincidence, doesn't it? The two half-siblings both end up in a bad scene by coincidence. Okay, you've made your point. You're right, okay? So, oh, that was supposed to be blue text. So yes, Elma's my half-sister. Same RAM, different U's. We're not super close, but we have each other's backs if we're in trouble. Like, you know, a month ago, when I reached out to her for help. So what happened? I assume she was the friend you mentioned who helped you before. Yeah, after I found the creature in the cleaning cupboard, knew I needed to help him get out of there. Had to be someone I could trust completely. Called her and arranged to meet her here that night. Explained who I found, What he told me about my wife, everything. She agreed to take the guy back to her place and hide him where it was safe. By the time you two got back to your place, the hostage was gone? Exactly. First, she accused me of setting up a stupid prank, but she saw the hole in my wife's diary. That's when she told me to barricade myself in my room. She'd take care of everything else and come get me when everything was safe. Which she didn't. Meaning she's either the world's worst sister or things weren't safe. Or maybe even both. Elma sure seemed to know something about these weird appearances and things. She already know what was up when you reached out? Nah, she'd never heard of any of this before. She didn't believe me at first. What with all the talk about collars and weird holes? Well, you know, some animals have certain tastes. No, I mean the guy's collar and the big hole in the ceiling. I mean, but the other thing is very fair also. Ugh, you tomcats. So she never heard of anything like this before. Knew less than you did? Well, certainly started that way. Got the sense that she might have found out a little bit more later on, though. So you saw her a month ago when you tried to help the kidnapped creature. What about after that? Well, you know, wasn't exactly being that social, considering I was locked in my room the whole time. I mean, could have always tried smoke signals or something. Nah, but I did manage to sneak out of the room once to call her while my wife was out. I was thinking she might be able to help spring me free, but she was in a hurry. All she managed to ask was whether any more callers had turned up. Said they might be worth more than we thought. That certainly sounds familiar. I assume you hadn't? Like I said, locked in my room. She said that for now, that might be the safest place for me. Apparently, it was a bad scene out there. So, was the whole bad scene a code between you and Elma that I could be trusted or something? No, nothing like that. That's just how Elma talks about her little side gigs, if you catch my drift. I'm physically unable of catching drifts, but I can at least smile and nod as if I understand. That's enough for me. I figured when you said it that you'd at least talk to Elma, and if she told you what was up, that was probably enough reason to come out and talk to you. Ah, so it proved that she trusted me, so you could too. Trust is a strong word. Let's go with considered you vaguely useful enough to actually loop you in on some info. Hey, I'll take it. Is there anything else you can think of about her involvement with the case? Anything she told you before or after? Anything you told her? Mostly just told me to keep myself safe. She'd keep the caller safe in turn. Wait a minute. Back up. Little further, just to the left. There. She's got the closet guy's collar? Yeah, he was adamant that it was important and needed to be kept safe, so I brought it with me when I went to ask her for help. After he vanished, I gave it to her for safekeeping. I didn't want my wife to find it after all. Well, I've got good news and bad news. Good news is, your wife probably won't find it. Bad news is, that's because I'm pretty sure Elma sold it to some lowlives. Actually, I asked about that when she called and mentioned the collars were worth money. I asked if she'd already sold the one she had. But she said she wanted enough dough so we could both skip town together in style. And apparently, whoever was buying these collars would pay way more if she could offer a full set of them. So, you're saying she still has that first collar? Oh boy. It's all coming together in my head. And a pretty jumbled mess that I can't make heads or tails of. I think I'm gonna have to talk to your sister. Do you know where she is? I mean, she's not here at the bar. She'd be at her apartment this time of day. Can you give me the address? I, never managed to charm her into inviting me back to her place. How utterly unsurprising. Still, she humored you enough to fill her in on the little collar con. Suppose I can humor you with her address. Go tell her I'm out, will ya? Alright, let's go then.
I should have known. Should have known the minute that dame started looking sheepish.
Sheepish, you say?
Well, I mean, she always looks sheepish. She's a sheep. But she's wrapped up in this case tighter than my belt after Christmas dinner.
Aw, that sounds nice. Love me a good holiday binge.
Which would be pretty tight if I wore a belt. I think it's time she gave me some real answers. Ideally spelled out in small words with a helpful diagram.
God. Albert, you're so dumb. Please.
Maybe with puppets. I do love puppets.
Honestly, understandable. Puppets are pretty cool. No, not you. All right, Elma, the wool's out of the washer. Time you give me some clear, clean, organized answers? Oh, shit! Is now a bad time? It's always a bad time when you're involved, darling. It's almost adorable, to be honest. Elma, are you alright? Perfectly fine, sweetie. Though I wish I could say the same for my apartment. How am I supposed to project aloof elegance like this? What happened? Not entirely sure. I was out in the town and found my place like this when I got back. Let me guess. Is this Mantis's calling card? Or is it one of his nefarious friends? My word, look at you, saying things that are actually halfway intelligent and on point for once. Why, thank you. Definitely a skill and not a lucky guess. Just like it was skill and not luck that I ended up meeting your half-brother. Ah, right. That. My, you have been busy. How is Ed, by the way? Out of his room and at the bar, getting drunk. No thanks to his deadbeat sister, leaving him in there to rot while she makes off with all the valuables. That's not exactly what happened. You prefer them with drawings? True, true. Words have a language barrier, but pictures are universal. I can explain. No need to explain. I'm a detective. My job to figure things out. I've got everything figured out. Well, what have you figured out? Give me a minute. I'm still thinking. Uh-huh. Well, when you're done thinking, sweetie, come talk to me. I have to start clearing things up. Oh, okay. Let's see. Is there anything to examine before we talk to her, or no? Oh, hello. Oh, hey, I recognize this type of cabinet. Got one just like it in my office. Oh, really? How interesting. Yeah, I used the secret compartment to hide my booze. Want something to drink while I'm here? No, that's fine. I'm perfectly fine. No drinks, please. Or anything else from the cabinet. Okay, so that's where the collar is hiding, obviously. And any other stuff that she stole. I suppose you've got questions for me. You could say that. Alright, wow. Another yapathon, let's go. Let's start at the basics. I'm good at them. Well, middling. I want you to tell me how you got tied into this. Heard Mr. G's version, but I want to hear yours. See if it lines up. Also, I could just use the refresher. That was like 10 minutes ago. Fine. Started about a month ago. I was minding my beeswax when I got a call from Ed, my brother. He was frantic. He begged me to come around here and meet in private. When he got here, he explained he found some guy tied up in the cleaning cupboard. That the guy had appeared through the hole in the roof, and that his wife had trapped him. Did you believe any of it? I mean, I kind of wouldn't put it past his wife. Real wolf in sheep's clothing, you know? But the rest seemed pretty far-fetched. Especially when we got to his place and the closet was empty. Figured he was pulling the wool over my eyes. What convinced you he was telling you the truth? Well, for starters, how terrified he was. My brother can't act to save his life. Mostly what convinced me was reading his wife's journal. Matched her handwriting and his story. That was when I freaked out and told Ed to lock himself in his room. I was worried his wife would do something bad. I wanted him to be safe. Why not ask him to come stay with you instead? Wouldn't it be much safer here? Have you met my brother and seen how he cleans? My apartment would look worse than it does now. Besides, his wife would have been way more suspicious if he left like that. Yeah, not like she was suspicious that her husband suddenly locked himself in his room for a month with no explanation. That's not suspicious at all. Look, I panicked, okay? At least he was safe when I found a way to get us both out of town. Speaking of safe, what about the collar? Did he give it to you for safekeeping? Yes, he did. He said the guy in the closet said it was very important, that he begged Ed to keep it safe from his wife and her weird cult brunch buddies. Ed didn't know it was so important about it, but he felt he owed it to the guy. I figured I'd humor him and help out by keeping it safe. Let me guess. You said yes because you knew the gangs were looking for them and paying big money? Wrong, as usual. Gangs hadn't said a word about the collars. This is the first I'd heard or seen of them. I took the collar and hid it just for my brother's sake. It was only later that it became clear how valuable it was. So you told Mr. G to hole up in his room, took the collar with you. What happened next? I assume he had some sort of plan. I was gonna arrange for both of us to get out of town. Between my sister-in-law and the kooky cult family, I figured Ed wasn't safe here, and neither was I. But holy crud, do you know how much bus tickets out of this town cost? I swear the trolley companies are fleecing us blind. Tell me about it. Tried to go on a trip once, and a return ticket would have cost me both my kidneys. At least since you were going one way, it'd only be one each. Well, I'd like my kidneys where they are, thanks. Besides, that's just the crappy bus. A lady like me has to travel in style. Plus, you know, we need money to set ourselves up in wherever we move to. So we couldn't go anywhere until I scored some funds. And on a lounge singer's salary? You get why it took a while. Let me guess, that's where the collar came in. Sort of. Like I told you before. Started hearing chatter in the underbelly about the gangs looking for the collars like the one I had. Put two and two together and realized they'd want mine too. I did consider just selling it and getting clear. Then I realized they weren't just looking for one, but for as many as they could find. So you got greedy. Sorry, had an idea. Look, selling that collar would have gotten one of us as far as Dogbuttville, middle of Dogbutt. Like I said, highway robbery. But selling a set of collars could set us both up for life. So yeah, I held onto the one my brother gave me and started looking for opportunities to grab a few more if I could. Figured I could collect a few, then sell them all for big bucks to the highest bidder. Except that Mantis put a little fly in your ointment. Darling, I don't use ointments. This is all natural glow. Should have known your wool was dirty, Elma. You lied to me. Firstly, that isn't a question. Secondly, when? All that stuff I told you about the gangs looking for collars was the honest truth. You didn't tell me you had a brother. You didn't exactly ask about my family tree, sweetie. You were too busy being a smug about pineapple regret. Besides, why would I mention him? Not like I had any reason to think he was relevant to your investigation. You mean, other than the fact he found a hole in the apartment just like the one in my case? Met someone with a collar like the one in my case? Okay, maybe there was some reason to think he might be relevant. My point is, you made it sound like you only heard vague rumors from your contacts. Never mentioned you actually found a collar and learned about what was going on. And my point is, my brother was trapped in his apartment by that wolf of a wife and cult of kidnappers. Wasn't about to put him at risk by sharing more info than I had to, particularly not in the middle of a public bar. Still, not sure if I could trust you. Darn, I'll try to contain my disappointment. You didn't really answer the earlier question properly. Do you have any idea who broke in and did this? My non-existent money's on Mantis and his croc tears. They were the ones who caught me with that collar. I wouldn't be surprised if they suspected I might have another. Not to mention, you know, someone happened to start asking me questions while one of his goons was staking me out. Really? Who was that? Might be relevant to the case. Oh, you mean me. Oops. But are you sure it was Mantis' gang? Could have been one of the others. Maybe even the cult that Mrs. G's a part of. Other gangs might be possible. Gossip spreads on the seedy part of the town. They heard about me trying to steal from Mantis. Maybe thought I had stolen from them too. As for the cult, maybe. I don't know much about it, other than that diary. How would they know I was involved, or where I live? Right? Not like your sister-in-law is part of a cult or anything. You know, every now and again you say something smart, and I don't like it. Well, I may not know who's behind it, but I at least have a lead on finding the animal who actually broke in and tore up the place. You do? How? Whoever it was here got sloppy and left their hat behind. It was definitely not one of my hats, or Ed's, or his wife's. So all I have to do is go through the other, couple million animals in town and figure out whose hat it is. Easy, right? Interesting. Mind if I take a look at it? Might be able to identify it, or a way to track its owner. I really doubt that, but knock yourself out. It's over there, in the middle of the mess. Alright, let me go check that out. In the middle of the mess. This is to leave, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Where's the damn hat? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Alma's right. The thief did leave a hat.
They did leave a hat.
Not a particularly stylish one either. I call it the Cow Pat Special. Hang on. I've seen this hat
Just
before.
half?
I've seen someone wearing it.
Yeah! You ain't got time to chat. Boss has been asking for you on the regular.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Almost got it.
Grab whichever paper you want. Knock yourself out.
Wait a minute. It can't be.
Jay was Jimmy! I was right! Holy shit! Let's go!
Then Jay is. It's Jimmy, the thief. The one working with the cult.
It's Jimmy!
Should have known he was a stool pigeon. Or, well, the opposite, I guess. I should tell Elma who did this.
Yes, you should. So, what started the gangs all hunting for all these collars anyway? Let me guess. You wanted cash, so told them about the one you found and convinced them they'd be valuable. Hey Connor, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're having a good night. Darling, you do well as a fiction writer. Except for, you know, the whole being unable to spell and string sentences together thing. No, I didn't tell a soul about the collar. Trust me, they started talking about those collars perfectly fine without my help. When did that start? I'd say within about a week or so of when I went back to my brother's place. In other words, within a week of the cult removing the closet guy out of your brother's apartment. Think it's connected? I kinda hope not. I don't like the idea of a criminal organizations of this town working for a weird kidnapping cult. Anyway, they only said that the collars were incredibly valuable. Haven't got the foggiest why that would be. No, I've got my thoughts on why. But they did also say they were only expecting a limited number to show up. And that they would pay a premium to get every single one. Sounds fun. Sounds fun. Enjoy your dinner. So what about this cult your sister-in-law's hanging out with? Do you know anything about him? Not really. No more than my brother did, I suppose. Lately they're up to no good. Who sticks a guy in a closet for weeks then takes him somewhere else? Well, there's this one time in school when one of the class clowns locked me in a closet for a week. I don't believe it. What, that I was stuck there for a week? No, that you went to school. I totally did. This guy locked me in the closet. Well, okay, he didn't lock anything. I just didn't know how to open doors, so I sat there for a week. See, that I do believe. And as for this cult, any clues to where they might have taken that guy in the closet? Which part of it I don't know anything didn't make sense to you? Probably wherever they're holding their meetings. Wherever that might be. Aha, so if I can find their hideout, then I can solve this mystery. Somehow? I guess? I don't know. It's as good an idea as any others I've had. That's not a ringing endorsement. What do you know about the collars? So you've had one of the collars with you for a while. What do you know about him? Next to nothing, really. Apparently the guy in the closet explained it to Ed, but Ed didn't understand a word of it. Neither did I when he tried to remember it. Apparently they were soaked in... what was it? Precipitation? Participles? Particles. That's it. Some kind of particles. Really, it just looked like a really boring, ordinary collar. So you, never figured out the little trick it can do? What little trick? Ah, nothing. Just something that would have probably helped with your money and transportation woes. What? Anyway, I take it the gangs weren't forthcoming either about why they wanted these things. No, only that there were a certain number and that they were looking to collect every single one. That's why I figured I should get as many as I could. Get a better price. Ironic. Now you've got no collars at all. First, that's not what irony is. Second, actually, yes I do. Wait, what? Wait, back up. Hello, nice to meet you. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're having a good night. Wait, back up. Did you say you still have the collar? Of course. I'm not a little lost little lamb, my darling. Made sure to hide it where nobody else would ever find it. Where? You're not really understanding the point of a hiding spot, are you? It's to make sure nobody finds what's in there. Telling you would defeat the purpose. Well, I'm a nobody, so does it mean I find what's there? I'm not telling you where I hid it. Good luck finding it. Elma, I recognize the hat. It's Jimmy's. He's working for the cult. He's Jay in Mrs. G's diary. Jimmy? I don't... Wait, you mean Jimmy at the newsstand? Huh. Now that you mention it, he does always wear hats like these. Like that little creep. I'm gonna show him a bad scene. You're not gonna be impressed about my awesome detective work? I think I'm too much in shock to really wrap my head around it, honestly. Well, how about this? You shouldn't go after Jimmy. Ah, okay, we've looped back to stupid again. This is familiar territory. What I mean is, he's our best link to the cult. Journal said they're having another meeting soon. Guaranteed I'll have to go back and report how this break-in went, right? That's my chance to follow him back to wherever this cult meets, get the drop on him, hopefully save Closet Guy from the clutches, solve the mystery of the collars and cats, and save the day. This doesn't sound as much fun as punching him in the beak. Besides, how are you going to follow him back to this cult lair? Why, with my feline skills of tracking and stealth, surely. Okay, maybe a plan B might be a good idea. Maybe I could convince him to take me with him. Look, I'm sure I'll come up with something. Maybe there's something else here I can use to get to him. Oh, so now you're gonna go poking around my place too? Figures. Just don't mess it up any more than it already is. Alright. Oh, no, didn't want to talk to her. I do want to get in this closet though. No sign of the collars. Boy, searching is sure as thirsty work. Yeah, I imagine it is. Mind if I get a drink? Could use something strong. Well, as you can see, there isn't any booze in the cabinet, so I can't really offer any. Ah, but I imagine you've got some in the secret compartment, right? What secret compartment? No, I have this exact same cabinet in my office. I keep my booze in the secret compartment. The secret compartment where I keep all the stuff I don't want anyone to ever find. Anyway, let me grab that drink. Wait, this isn't booze. This is just that collar you were hiding. Yeah. I thought you'd already figured out and were just coming up with an excuse to get close and open it up. Yes, that's exactly what I was definitely trying to do. Definitely wasn't just trying to find your secret booze stash. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not letting you have that collar. Ed told me to keep it safe. And besides, it's mine. I earned whatever cash I can sell it for. Nice try, but I need it as part of the investigation. Could crack the case wide open. I don't care about your investigation. I care about my brother and that money. So I'm not handing it over to you. Let me put it this way. Whoever's behind this has already proven they're dangerous enough to absolutely wreck your place, looking for whatever collars you have, right? They think you still have any. Next time, they might try and do worse to you. Maybe wreck your face. Or worse, your wool. They wouldn't dare! Between criminal gangs and kidnapping cults, think you know they'd absolutely dare. You know blood doesn't wash out of wool. But cat fur, totally washable. Everything licks clean off, baby. If I have the collar, I'm the one they'll try and kill. Well, why didn't you say so? Take it. Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be harder to convince you than that. What can I say? You sweeten the pot a little. Besides, I can always grab it back off your corpse. I have experience with that. I just don't know how a stupid collar is supposed to help with the investigation. Collar. Collar helping. That's it. I know what to do. Now I just have to make sure I don't forget it immediately. Well, let me know when you figured it out. And keep that collar safe, okay? All right. So I think we go back to the newsstand. I think. Let's see. Okay. I've got it. I have a foolproof way to get myself instantly to this cult place once Jimmy gets there. You do? How? Haha, I'm not telling. This time, I'm gonna be the one with all the secrets. Doesn't that annoy you? Now the shoe's on the other paw? Not particularly, darling. None of it involved caring, which I don't. Well, fine then.
Anyway, my plan was perfect. Get my collar on Jimmy somehow. Wait until he's left for the cult meeting, then use it to teleport to his location. Now all I have to do is figure out how to get the collar on him, but how to do it.
Hello? Hello? You there, Al?
Pat him on the back and tape it to him. No. Catapult it onto his neck. No.
He's monologuing again, isn't he? God darn it.
Boy, coming up with brilliant plans is hungry work. I'm starving. I could use a sandwich. Wait, that's it.
Elma, can I use your kitchen? I need to make a sandwich quickly. You know, sometimes the way your brain works terrifies me, sweetie. You know what? Fine, go ahead. Make me a sandwich while you're at it. The kitchen's right through there. Hopefully it won't be too messy. Alright. Let's go make us a sandwich.
If there's one universal truth among animals, it's that everyone wants a sandwich when they're hungry.
What does the sandwich have to do with getting the collar on Jimmy, though?
It's true for me, and that means it's true for everyone. Besides, Mrs. G's diary mentioned making sandwiches for a cult.
Oh shit, she did say that. Yeah, that's true.
So there's no way Jimmy's gonna turn down a sandwich. Not even one with a secret ingredient. The secret ingredient being my collar. All I have to do is wait for him to take the sandwich with him to the cult meeting and then teleport there and nab them in the act. But first, I have to make the sandwich. It has to be a sandwich tasty enough for Jimmy to take it with him, but not so tasty that he bites into it and gets a beak full of collar. And it's gotta be thick and sloppy enough to hide the collar. So, to start, let's go with...
Oh my god, wait. Okay, so we actually have to figure out how to make this sandwich, I guess? Or maybe we just put these all on here.
What self-respecting pigeon is gonna turn down bread and birdseed? In fact, maybe I should put in an extra slice in the middle. You know, bread sandwich. Jimmy's gonna love it. Maybe a few extra slices just to be sure. Next, I'll add...
Alright.
Looks like this
small wilted
is the
cabbage.
only veggie
That's so
Elma has
sad.
in her fridge. I guess sheep go through their veggies pretty quick. Cabbage is basically the same as lettuce, right?
Not quite the same, but it's not a terrible substitute.
Totally.
I've definitely seen
I'll
worse.
just stuff whole leaves of it in. Yeah. I'll put the whole head of cabbage in, just to be
Bro,
safe.
no, come
It's
on.
small. It'll be fine. Now, next, a good sandwich always has tons of mustard. And by good sandwich, I mean sandwich that I like. Of course, Mrs. G's diary did mention that Jimmy disliked mustard, but he's a bad guy, and therefore wrong.
I don't know. What about you guys? How do you feel about mustard on your sandwiches? I do like mustard. But as far as just like the regular kind, I'm not quite my thing. I think I like more things like the spicy brown mustard or like honey mustard. You like it, but don't use it on your sandwiches. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. I do like mustard. I've seen like some people put like ketchup on their sandwiches, and that's just always been so weird to me. Like, to me, ketchup just doesn't really go with things like lunch meat, you know? But then again, you do put them on hot dogs, right? I guess? I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just weird. I do like mayonnaise, though. Mayonnaise is pretty nice. It's usually mayonnaise and mustard for me, as far as what I put on my sandwiches. Yep, that's my usual.
So, tons of mustard. Now to add. Okay. Just have to smoosh my collar in the middle of all this bread and cabbage and mustard. I guess this would count as adding collard greens.
Oh my gosh. That's terrible. I hate that.
Well, I thought it was funny. Good job, internal me. All right. Sandwich is all ready to go. Now I just have to get it to Jimmy. There's nothing else I have to do here.
Al, sweetie. Have you made an extra sandwich for me yet?
Okay. One thing I have to do. I think there's enough bread and mustard left.
Oh, God.
I've left enough for Elma's next lunch. I'm sure a wilted cabbage leaf, a half slide of bread, and a dollop of mustard is enough, right?
Yeah, that's true, Mariachi. At least he's not talking about that for once. Oh, man. Alright, got my sandwich and my plan to track down the cult. What about you? Will you be okay? Oh, you know me, darling. I'll be fine. This wool of mine washes clean. Maybe you should go check on your brother at the bar. But I'll take this weird maybe cult, maybe gang down. Which you probably won't. You two should get somewhere safe. Alright, I'll go join him as soon as I'm done here. May not have money to skip town, but we can at least hole up somewhere in the meantime. And Al? Can't believe I'm about to say this, but thanks for your help. You're welcome. So that means I'm not on cleanup duty here, right? Just go, okay? Here, made an extra sandwich for you, like you asked. This isn't a sandwich. It's 3 slices of bread glued together with mustard. Sounds like a sandwich to me. How old is this lettuce? Wait, is this cabbage? Where did you find all this stuff? No, it was all in that handy sandwich making kit on your countertop. The green bag. You realize that was my garbage, right? All my old and out-of-date things? As opposed to all the very nice ingredients in my fridge? Did you even open my fridge? Ah, can't say I did. But it's all good. I'm sure your leftover stuff will make for a great sandwich. I think this cabbage leaf has gained sentience. Oh my god, what a mess. Our person here really is something else, you know? He really is something else.
Started. To the bird who sold me that newspaper that got me onto this case to start with.
That is ironic that we just loop back around to the beginning.
Can't trust anyone in this
Yeah,
crazy
peak
town.
recipe, don't listen.
Backstabbing, underhanded, criminal lowlifes. All of them. I'm the one bringing them all to justice. Shining a light on whatever weird, criminal, culty ring has got its claws into this city. Just wish, you know, justice and truth paid a bit better.
Understandable. Yeah, and he's missing his hat, the little rat bastard. Have you tasted it? No, I have not. I have not, and I don't think I will. Oh, it's you again. What do you want, cat? I think it's the first time I've ever seen you bare-crested, Jimmy. Where's that hat of yours? Beats me. Dropped it somewhere, I suppose. Just you look so much different without it. More sinister. Suspicious. Well, better than being a cat and looking sinister and suspicious all the time. Anyway, you didn't answer the question. What do you want? I want you to confess. that you're hungry. Been here for hours. Surely you've got to be peckish. That's great. Please never change. Ha! Get it? Because you're a bird and I can't decide if I hate cats or if I just hate you. Aw, is that any way to talk to someone who's made you a sandwich? Figured you could take it and have it on your break. Wherever that might be happening. You? Made me a sandwich? Why? Actually, I'm doing it as a favor to a friend of yours. Mrs. G? You are? Yeah, she, hired me to investigate her husband, but in the process, I messed up her kitchen. That's the ticket. She was upset because apparently she was supposed to be bringing the sandwiches to some sort of social function you and her are gonna be at. So, she asked you to make replacement sandwiches? Nah, sorry. Replacement sandwich singular? Well, actually, it was my idea to make up for messing up her kitchen. But I ran out of time, so here's one sandwich at least. So what kind of sandwich is it anyway? I would make you a sandwich. Maybe. I'd consider it at least. See his bread? Birdseed loaf. You like birdseed, right? Sure, but not enough to make a whole sandwich out of. Wait, is that 3 slices? I knew you'd like it. I sincerely hope you didn't just make a sandwich out of 3 slices of bread. There's something else in here, right? Oh, most definitely. Something you could really sink your beak into. Anyway, sure it'll be a nice meal for later. Like later during your break. Not now. And, maybe not before you get to where you're going for your break. Which is home, I'm sure. Could be somewhere else fun, I'm sure. No, you might also not want to bite your beak down too hard. Some of the, fillings are a bit on the tough side. Ugh, whatever. I'll take the sandwich if it'll shut you up. Oh, great. Here you go. All wrapped up in a nice little paper bag, ready for you to have later. What are you standing around for? Waiting to watch me eat it? No, just waiting for a nice thank you for my thoughtfulness and willingness to bury the hatchet. You're gonna be waiting a long time. Now go wait somewhere else. Gotta clear up before I head off for my break.
All the pieces are in motion.
They sure are.
It's the point of no return. The moment when the facts come to light and the case solves itself.
Solves itself!
The moment when I am finally able to figure out what the heck is going on.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes, partly, bits and pieces. If that, Jimmy's got the sandwich with the collar inside it. By now, he'll be on his way to the cult meeting. If he isn't there already. Planning ritual kidnappings and home break-ins is hungry work. Obviously, he'll want to bring a tasty and filling sandwich to their hideout to munch on. Meaning I can teleport there via the collar inside. And once I'm there, all I have to do is bring the entire cult to justice. Expose their ties to the criminal underworld. Save the closet guy.
That's a lot of work for one cat.
Poor dead warehouse kitty.
For one weird cat man.
I have no idea how I'll do all that, but I'm sure I'll figure it out as I go along.
All right. I think it's time for us to teleport in. All right, let's see here. Let's check our... Nope, not that. Yep, just teleport to the cult meeting. That's it. All right, here we go. Moment of truth.
All right, Jimmy should be wherever he is, wherever that may be. I've got no clue where this'll teleport me to. I flip this switch, and there might be no coming back. Not without a long, long walk.
All right. Yeah. I guess we're ready. Let's go.
Before Jimmy gets too peckish and starts tearing into that sandwich.
God, this game has just such a weird, like, surreal aesthetic. It's really cool. Wait, loading forest? Loading forest?
Whoa. What is this place? What is that stuff on the trees? Why are they green all of a sudden? And how do I even know what green is? Well, if it's in color, this place has to be important, right?
I mean, yeah, if it's in color.
This must be the cult hideout. Seeing as Jimmy definitely would have taken such a nice sandwich all the way to HQ for their little meeting. He definitely wouldn't have thrown the sandwich away out the window of his car like it was garbage. What the heck? How could he toss my paw-made sandwich like that?
Well, it was a pretty shit sandwich, to be fair.
I spent minutes slaving away to make that. Besides, throwing things out of a moving vehicle, that's litter. I can excuse
The
cult
dumb thing
rituals
is that
and
he
kidnapping,
threw the
but
collar
litter
out,
is
man.
where I
That's the
draw
really dumb
line.
part.
Better keep this safe.
Also, litter.
Just end up in the garbage otherwise.
I hardly know her. Anyway.
Now to find where Jimmy went. I'd better be careful. This is cult territory after all.
Of course.
The whole forest could be crawling with cultists. Anyone I bump into is likely to be working for the cult. I'd better keep my cat's eye peeled.
All right, well. Oh, we got a flashlight and everything. Okay. Nice. All right. Oh, people. People there. Yeah, that's Mrs. G, all right. Can we, like, crouch or anything? Oh, her husband is here.
I knew it. Cultists. There's no other explanation as to why anyone would be out here. Except for, you know, all the perfectly good but what are the chances they'd have a good explanation?
What the? Open wide, sweetie. Is not litter box trained. What do you mean? I'll have you be aware that I am perfectly house trained. Made your favorite grass salad. Oh boy. Nom nom nom. So glad you finally decided to come out and get some fresh air. Been so worried about you. Well, it was, one of those things, you know. But I'm here now. Could you pass me some more grass salad? Psst. What the hell are you doing here? Isn't your wife with the cult? What's the whole point of hiding in your room to stay away from her? Well, yes, that's all true, and I was gonna stay away, but... You know, after some time away, I found myself having second thoughts. New perspective, I suppose. What kind of perspective makes it seem like going back to a cultist kidnapper is a good idea? Perspective that if I leave her, I gotta do my own cleaning and stuff. Frankly, I'd rather take my chances with her. Kidnapper cultist! Yes, but at least she knows her way around the cleaning cupboard. Because she trapped a guy in it! Well, yes, I know I was making a big deal about that, but on the other hand... I don't want to have to make my own bed, so it balances out. Mr. Wilde! My husband came out of his room at last. Isn't it exciting? It sure is something. So should I invoice you for my services? Seeing as you hired me to help with that whole thing? No, I hired you to find out why he was in room, but you never did find that out. He told me himself that he just had bad gas and felt grumpy. Came out on his own, too. So it seems, Detective, you didn't really do anything to earn your pay, so I don't see why I should pay you a cent.
That was the moment I knew she was pure evil. Kidnapping and joining a dark cult is one thing, but stiffing me on my bill, unforgivable.
So what are you doing out here so late at night, Detective? No, practicing my monologue. Quiet night in the woods is a perfect place. Doesn't bother anybody. How about you? What could you possibly be in these woods for, Mrs. G? I figured my poor husband could use some fresh air, no? It's a lovely evening, too. Bet you and us are not the only ones out here enjoying the night. I'll bet there are all sorts of folks out here. I'll bet you're eager to meet up with some of them. Why not? I'm not a lone wolf. I like socializing in good company. And you and my husband, well, your company, I suppose. Right. Well, hope you find some of your friends out there. Who knows? Maybe I'll bump into you all. Don't be offended, but I hope not. And alone again he was. Okay, so we keep going down the path, I guess? Yep, keep going down the path. All right, let's go. Let's get us a move on here. Dang, it's really weird that this place is in color. Hello? Oh, shit!
First one suspicious encounter, then another.
Stream won't load for you. Interesting. Well, that's odd. Oh, it actually says an error occurred on my end too. Hold up, let me flop on over to YouTube here and see what's going on. Very strange. Very strange. All right, let's see. Okay, so I think YouTube is just being an a-hole. It looks fine for me right now, actually. It finally loaded, but it took ages. Yeah, it took a minute for me, too. That's weird. That's weird. Anyway, hi, Beta. How's it going? Hope you're having a good night.
That can't be a coincidence, right?
It could be a coincidence.
Please tell me I'm right.
Doom the Dark Ages.
Okay. The previous suspect might have
Not the
claimed a good
Doom.
reason for being out here, but surely this one will spill the beans.
Stop. This is private party, cat. You are not allowed. What? Who has a private party in the middle of the woods? We do, you obnoxious mule's butt. Wow, rude. I'm hosting a private drinking party as appreciation for my staff's hard work. Oh, damn. Took a nap with a migraine and woke up with a migraine. That is rough. I'm sorry to hear that. Figured we wouldn't get interrupted by annoying customers. Clearly I was wrong. Well, I'm a customer, but not annoying, so aren't you lucky? Mind if I stick around a bit? No. Cool, thanks so much. That is not what I... Oh, let him be, Sergey. Besides, what are you gonna do? Stand menacingly in his path? You realize he can go around you here. Oh, yeah, so I can. Private party for the bar staff, huh? Gotta say, it seems a little convenient. You kidding? Know how much of a pain in my rump it was to carry all this booze out here? I spent deciding to have it in these woods on this night in particular. It's very interesting. So what? If I'd had it in a different part of the woods on a different day, it would have been boring? Guess I just don't understand why you've come all this way to drink and party. Mostly so you wouldn't show up. But guess that fell through, so... Sure it's not because some other private party out here you're catering? Oh, first, bartenders don't cater. That's food, not drink. Secondly, if I told you, wouldn't be much of a private party, would it? How am I supposed to know about it? See, this kind of crap is the reason you're my least favorite customer. Cat. Bear? So, can you give me the inside scoop on this whole party in the woods thing? It is party. In the woods. And you are not welcome. I mean, I knew that. That's the same as everywhere, really. Perhaps you should take note and leave things alone. Nah. Elma, what are you doing here? You know this is where the cult's planning to meet, right? Yeah, I know, but I couldn't turn down the invite to the party. I really needed a drink bad. Why do you need a drink so bad? Take your pick? My apartment got completely ransacked. I had to hand the collar I've been saving for my future over to the dumbest mammal in the universe. Wait, I'm the one you handed the collar to. And if that weren't bad enough, I After all that stuff about the cult and the guy in the closet and everything, my brother went back to his wife. Yeah, I saw him and Mrs. G just a little while ago. That was certainly a choice that was made. After all I did to keep him safe from the cult, to try to get us out of town. But no, God forbid he has to learn how to wash his own wool for once. Sheep! True. How's it going, Chaos? Welcome in. So here I am. Getting drunk in the forest on cheap booze with a bunch of bar workers. If the cult wants to interrupt our little company retreat, then good luck. This is a private party. You realize I was able to crash this private party in 10 seconds, right? Yes, you're right. If you can make it past Sergey, literally anyone could. Just be careful and keep your eyes peeled. Not safe out here. We know there are cultists coming together to meet. Almost anyone could be one. So don't trust anyone. Not your boss, not Sergey, not your brother. Not even me. Oh, don't worry, sweetheart. I'd never trust you anyway. Love it. And alone again he was. All right, back to the path we go. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Definitely feeling better after being as sick as I was for so long. Like I said, it is nice to be back. Hello, who the hell is this?
More animals. Since when did animals live in forests like this?
Wait a minute, no, this is Lily and her husband.
Okay. This time it's gotta be a cultist confession, right? What are the chances that a third suspect has a legitimate reason to be out here?
Lily, what are you doing here? Oh, Al, sweetie. Wasn't expecting to see you out here. In the middle of our romantic couples camping weekend. You and Joe are camping? Yes, we thought it might be a nice way to spend some time together. Is there a problem with that? I mean, a little inconvenient you pick the night of a bunch of suspicious folks decide to hang out in the woods. Or maybe it's very convenient for you both to be out here too in the woods, if you catch my drift. I mean, it was my day off, so I guess that counts as being convenient. I mean, I suppose so. You! What are you doing out here, cat? Might ask the same thing of you, Joe. Matter of spending some quality time camping with my wife. To get her away from the tomcat who keeps chasing her skirts. And look who decided to show up anyway, in the middle of nowhere. Who? Is it a cultist? Huh? No! That's you, you jerk! Joe Mama! That's crazy. Keep asking my wife favors. Now you show up during a little camping trip. And then you wonder why I'm suspicious. Hey, I'm the one who should be suspicious here. Who would want to go camping with the person they married? Oh my... SMH. SMH. Why would you marry somebody you wouldn't go camping with? I mean, granted I'm not a fan of camping, but... I'd still go camping with somebody if I married them. Ugh, no. Gotta be a cover. The only cover around here is the one they're gonna put over your body if you don't clear off and leave my wife alone. Why would they need to... Oh. Ah, right. Got it. Leaving. And alone again he was. You're not a fan of marriage. So no camping for anyone. Awesome.
Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to see the tiniest inklings of a pattern here.
What the? No, not here. See anything, Rudy? I'm not looking for you, Jimmy. You lost your hat, you go find it. I mean, I might have dropped it out here when I was, hiking. But I guess there are, other places I could have dropped it. Not my problem. All I know is you better find that hat, or it's your job. Who ever heard of a newspaper busker without a jaunty hat? Oh, great. Now the cat's here, too. More like who's gonna get married to me to go camping with. Oh, man. Someday. What do you want? I want you to confess your diabolical crime. That you threw away that lovely sandwich I made for you. How could you? You didn't even take it with you. Now, please, look, from what I could see, that sandwich was literally 2 slices of stale bread with some wilted greens. And mustard. I hate mustard. Yeah, but it's the thought that... Wait, did you say from what you could see? As in, you didn't even try a bite of it? No comment. Also, how did you know I threw away the sandwich? Matter of fact, how come you're out here in the first place? No comment. Well, hope you don't end up feeling peckish when you get to... wherever it is you're going. If you're going anywhere. Anywhere that's away from you, cat. Rudy, hi. What are you doing out here? Hiking and getting some peace and quiet, that's what. Making sure Jimmy finds his damn hat. Which, gotta say, is kinda cutting into my peace and quiet time. Rudy, trust me on this. Jimmy's not as nice as you think. Sand on sandwiches. Okay, you're messing with me. It's actually kinda sketchy. That's rich. You're telling a bookie that his guy is sketchy. Like I'm not up to my antlers in sketch. Basically taking sketch classes. No, it's really sketchy. Guys who don't pay their debts but still have time to go on nature walks instead of making money. That seems oddly specific. Who are you talking about? Why am I not surprised you forgot that you owe me money? Yeah, without saying it would just be witches. They would. Or would they? Anyway. Oh, right. I'm working on it. Almost solved this case, and once I have, I can pay you back. Somehow. Not quite sure how, but... Cat, stop talking. Just give me my money. Or I might have some friends have to pay you a visit. These friends the sort of friendly neighborhood kneecapping variety? They're the sort that hides in the woods and practices weird sacrifices. Wouldn't you like to know? Weather boy. And alone again he was. Oh, God. I love that old meme way too much. Holy shit. Holy shit!
What the... Is the entire city out here today?
Yes. Yes, indeed they are.
Is it National Take Your Suspicious Butt to Your Local Forest Day? Because if so, I'm sorry I missed it.
Looks like it'd be a horror game. It's not, actually. It's just a, you know... It's just a weird little mystery.
I thought I had it on my calendar. It's my favorite stat holiday, after all.
So, sorry about that. Ooh, random yawn. So, where do I know you from again? Full-Pine Velocity Courier. Our speed is our service. Oh, right, the courier. What are you doing out here in the middle of the forest? Wait, let me guess. You have a package. A ticking package. Emphasis on weird. Definitely weird. No, a bloody package. Said to be hand-delivered to your clients. No, your bosses with the cult. Nope, I'm actually off work. Oh, then that's even more suspicious. What reason could you have for being in the middle of nowhere? A brisk jog, of course. Gotta go jogging and hiking to make sure I keep it tip-top speed. And this is a nice place to come get some exercise. Psh, my only exercise is doing a few push-ups while I bury my face in a plate of food. No one needs to be out here to get in shape. I call shenanigans. No, that's our rival company, Shenanigans Shipping. We're Vulpine Velocity Courier, remember. Our speed is your service. And alone again he was. Alright. That is crazy that just like the whole damn city is out here, it seems. Alright. Looks like we're headed down by the river. Definitely not suspicious at all. What? Francis! What are you doing here, buddy?
I don't know what's weirder. How crowded the forest is getting. How everyone I know is out here.
Yeah, I know. It's so weird, right?
Or how somehow. None of them have caved under my keen observation and skilled interrogation, and immediately confessed to being a cultist. I've tried nothing.
Maybe they're all
and I'm all out
cultists.
of ideas.
Francis? What are you doing here? Working on my interpretive dance moves and trying not to be interrupted by annoying cats who show up in the middle of nowhere. Why are you in the middle of nowhere? Couldn't you do this in a dance studio? I'm connecting to nature. Obviously. What's so weird about that? Well, other than the fact you happen to be out here at the same time as a bunch of cultists bent on nefarious ends. Every time it switches to the cat, it's a jump scare. That's so funny. Nothing weird at all. Excuse me, are you accusing me of something? Accusing? No. More like throwing something out there in the vague hope you'll break down and confess your real reason for being out here. I'm pretty sure that counts as accusing. Either that, or... Wait. Okay, scram, cat. I gotta practice. You've just given me the perfect idea for my next interpretive dance routine. The throw something out there in vague hope you'll break down and confess dance. Glad to help? And alone again he was. Alright, this is suspicious for sure. Hell yeah, this is suspicious as hell.
Oh, 4. You've gotta be kidding me.
Alright, boys, come to order. The session of the Crocodile Tears AGM is now in session. Oh, First, any new business? I was wondering about instituting Casual Tuesdays. Mantis, what are you doing here? As if I don't already know. Oh, it's you again. Do you mind? We're in the middle of our annual general meeting. I don't have time for distractions. You're on business. I'll just bet you are. So, is that it? What do you mean? I stole your collar, remember? That collar that I gather you gangs have been trying to collect? Are you gonna try and fight me for it? It's the crocodile you saw yesterday. I didn't know you saw one yesterday. Neat. Steal it from me? Chase me down? Not in the middle of our AGM. That'd be disruptive, dig? I'll handle you afterwards, wise guy. Okay, how long will that take? Well, we got a lot of admin to cover, so, maybe 2 hours? 1 if we're lucky? Huh, alright. Guess I'll start worrying around then. No, hey, you again. Told me I had to leave the bar and deal with some trouble the other gangs were stirring up. Yeah, about that. Turns out you were right. Did us a solid, cat. Oh, that's good to know. Always happy to help. Definitely not doing it just to get you out of the bar so I could talk to the sheep you were tailing. Gotta go? Hey, no problem. Drive safe. Drive safe. Oh, you're in Australia. Okay, yeah, understandable. Understandable. So, those other gangs out here in the woods tonight? Or just you? Just getting a sense of who's working overtime, if you get what I mean. Nah, I don't really get what you mean. But I suppose it's possible they're having their AGMs too. It is that time of year. Oi, I know you, don't I? You're that damn cat that scarpered with our collar. Uh-oh. And, now you'd like the collar back, I take it? Honestly, doesn't bother me either way. I still get paid the same. Thought the collar's worth a lot to, the right buyer. Think that money goes to us instead of our boss? Yeah, right. So, don't suppose you can tell me if you're in this forest for nefarious reasons? I mean, I gotta consider an AGM pretty nefarious. I mean, are you up to something illegal, shall we say? Cat, we're gangsters. Everything we do is illegal. I did something illegal just by waking up and having my coffee. Look, just tell me if you're in league with a bunch of dangerous kooks and call it a day. Calling the Crocodile Tier gang a bunch of dangerous kooks? I mean, it's accurate, but... never mind. And alone again he was. Alright. God, there's so many... There's just so many people out here. It's crazy. This has got to be it, right? Wait, I don't know if it is.
Let me guess.
Oh no.
This bunch also has an incredibly convenient excuse for being out here.
This is crazy. All right, everyone. Thank you for coming. What the? Thank you for coming to our first Back to Nature book club meeting. Tonight, we'll be discussing the beloved classic of Mice and More Mice. Ah, a visitor. Pull up a seat. Ah, hello again. Would you like to join us for a book club? Nah, I'd like to know the real reason you're out here. It's the thing from The Lion King? There's a lot of things in The Lion King. Ah, we find there's nothing quite like reading books outdoors in the middle of nature. Fresh air, lovely ambiance. Getting bitten by mosquitoes? Yeah, I don't buy it. What's your real secret agenda for being out here? I mean, I suppose if we finish the book early, my real secret agenda might have room for kicking off our reading of Snakes and Sensibility. Oh, are you here to join our first Back to Nature book club? Isn't it a marvelous idea? Not really. Sounds like the sort of weird cover story a bunch of cultists would come up with. Oh, that's actually the next book we're reading, I think. Lord of the Butterflies. Can't wait. Don't tell anyone, but haven't actually read the book we're talking about today. Ha! I knew it! A confession of guilt. What's your real reason for coming then? Not to take part in this so-called book club. I just asked my husband what it was about so I could answer questions and sound smart. Why else would you come to a book club? Cliff Notes has ruined book clubs, I swear. Okay, so, wait, where do we go from here? Yeah, where the hell do we go now? They've been really good about breadcrumbing us with, you know, people to find and stuff like that. Can we just, like, freely explore this whole place? Just say boring. Yeah, maybe. Oh, we're back to the path. Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay. Reading bullet points, head ass. True, true. Okay, so maybe we cross the bridge? Can't cross the bridge. Okay, that's not great. Let's see, where can we go then? Think I'll have to try, yeah, not this either. He really doesn't want to get wet. I guess I understand. I mean, you're right, though. At least you didn't ask Reddit. First it was Frog Detective? No. That's where you're wrong. First it was Duck Detective. Then Frog Detective. And now Cat Detective. Yeah, Duck Detective was first. Okay, so there's someone there. This is really far off the beaten path, though, so this should be it, right? Oh, shit! What are you doing here?
Let this be the last time I bump into anyone suspicious that I know.
You didn't watch that one? Ooh. Sounds like a skill issue. Ow! Didn't expect to run into you out here. Likewise. What are you doing out here? Last detective. Truffle hunting. It's something the kids and I do together. Gets us out into the great outdoors. Gives us a chance to all bond as a family, you know? Actually, I don't know. In fact, I find it very interesting that you've never mentioned this little hobby before today. Day when certain parties are looking for excuses to be in this neck of the woods. Certain parties? Where? My kids love parties. Also, I'm sure I would have told you about this little tradition of ours anytime you've asked about what me and my kids have been up to. I don't think I have ever asked about that, so yeah. And alone again he was. Damn, where the hell do we go now then? I guess we just keep going this way. The hell? We're just out in the middle of frickin' nowhere, man! Oh shit, that was creepy. Oh. Okay. Big gate of some kind. Cemetery, looks like. Interesting. Okay. Is this where they're going? Gotta see if we can find a way in first. Look for 7 pages now. I know, right? Just, God, what is this? Oh, invisible wall. Okay. So that was not the way to go. We hit an invisible... Oh, shit! There it is. That way. Oh, yeah. What the hell?
Oh, come on.
What the hell? Are you kidding me? All right, everyone. Thanks for coming to the annual police department picnic. Thanks to Betty for putting this all together. Oh, yes. Definitely good use of my time as opposed to actually solving crime. So if you pass by her desk, give her a polite nod in recognition for her service. This picnic is about celebrating the very hard work our department does. We were supposed to be working? And that's why today is all about us, the police. Not party crashers who think they can do our job better than we can, think they can just sneak up and eavesdrop. He's talking about you, Al. Oh, right. Chief? What are you doing in this forest? Which part of department picnic that you're not invited to did you not pick up on? Sir, I think I've got a lead that'll crack this whole dead cat case wide open. Are you still on about that? The case is closed, Wild. No case, no reward, no nothing. And no reason for you to be skulking around. Certainly not on a day when we're enjoying ourselves in the woods completely innocently, without a suspicious possibility in the world. Psst, Betty, what are y'all doing here? Do you need those furry ears of yours cleaned? Department picnic, like I said. Now's not a good time. I don't have time to explain, but these woods are swarming with insane cultists. So far, I've only seen you. So that covers the insane part. Betty, for once in my 9 lives, I'm being serious. Something's going on in this forest. Wait. Something's going on in this forest to do with whoever's behind that cat case. Can't tell if he's taunting or talking serious. Yeah, me neither. Well then, guess it's a good thing the chief insists we have our picnic today in these woods. Why, because there's even more cover for cultists being out here now? No, because it means I'm around to keep an ear out. That sounds like you need all the help you can get. Thanks. Really, I mean it. Ugh, this is too close to being a moment. Go on, keep looking around. Oh, you're that cat who was getting their fur in a twist about the scene in the warehouse. You mean the scene where a cat that looks exactly like me except for the size, shape, and swanky outfit ended up dead? Yeah, that scene. Don't know why you were so bothered, frankly. Been looking forward to this picnic. My ship! I could use some fun social downtime after working so hard. Oh yes, saw how hard you worked at the archive. So hard. Look, I was awake and capable of conversation. I consider that a pretty damn productive day myself. Besides, it's hard work having the memory of an elephant. Takes a lot of mental diligence to never forget. Guess that makes sense. Also, who are you again? And alone again he was. Alright. Wow. What a
Looks
dump.
like a cabin. Exactly the kind of remote.
It's a low bar if I ever heard one. I know, right?
Its dark rituals. Who knows what sort of diabolical scene I'll be walking in on.
Although I don't know, for the past like week and a half, there's only been certain days where I've been capable of both. So maybe he's onto something there.
Okay, significantly less diabolical than I expected. But hang on. What is a cabin this nice doing out here? I thought the whole point of a cabin was to go back to nature, not whatever.
Oh god, a door!
Either someone's missed the point, possibly me, or something's up with this place. I'd better look around. Whoa, these wall lamps are really shoddily made. They
My
just
god!
fold over the either that, or they're hidden levers. But what are the chances a secret cult would be in
Maybe there's even a
sort of thing,
D&D campaign
right?
being played here. No way.
I wonder if there are any others.
Oh shit, okay. We're on a timer. We're on a timer. Okay. We had plenty of time.
Open sesame.
Turns out we had plenty of time.
Wait. Open sesame? Sesame. Oof. No way I'll make it from this knot without getting... Maybe I could brace the door open. Eesh. This cult sure doesn't go much for convenience, does it?
Nope, sure doesn't. Okay, so what if I do all the others first and then the one that's right there by it? Yep, let's do that instead. Okay.
Perfect. That should be sturdy enough to wedge the door open. Woo. Guess it just needs to for another few seconds.
Alright, there we go. Loading caves! Oh, shit! Definitely not suspicious or anything. Alright. We're definitely getting to the end
hey,
here.
That's handy.
Lair!
A map of the evil kidnapping cult's lair.
Elephant, bird, and cat. What? Okay, hold on. Let me write this down real quick. Let's see. That seems important. Okay. So it's, let's see. Left, right, right, left, left, left for that. And then it is left, right, right, left, right. Okay. Okay, and then cat is left, left, right, right. Wait, right, right, left, left, right, left. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where's the elephant cat bird?
See, there it is. Layer in big letters. Even have it underlined. How thoughtful. I guess that must be where the cultists gather. Let's not be there for the moment. What else is there? Oh, hey, it looks like we're close to all the animal cemeteries in the area.
Oof.
That's not creepy in the slightest. The elephant graveyard is near here. Huh. Hope they've got big holes and big shovels to dig them. Budgie burial grounds. For all the budgies and birds of a feather, I was there once. Mistook it for an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Oh my god, bro, come on!
And of course, kitty for the dead. I'll be there one day. Not today, I hope. It seems this tunnel system links up with all the cemeteries around here, with different ways to get to each. I'm sure.
Honestly,
that's
it's
not
no
in
wonder
any
this
way,
guy just gets
shape, or
kicked out of
form going to
everywhere.
be important
What a
information to
menace.
remember.
Okay. Yeah, so if we take a right up ahead, then we'll be going toward the lab. We go straight from here, we end up at C, whatever that is.
Maybe worst case, I can always check the map if I forget anything in 2 minutes or so.
Yeah, so if we go this way, we're gonna end up in the lab. Don't know if it's a place we want to be, but...
Whoa. What is this place? What is all this stuff?
Oh shit, there's a capsule there!
Whatever it is, it's stuff I don't know anything about. Maybe I should go find something I do know about.
Can we not mess with anything in here? Huh. Okay. Guess not. At least not right now. Okay. Back to the path here, and let's go to the C area. Oh, what is this?
Oh, they got a cell down here too.
Oh, shit! Oh! There he is!
Cozy. Everything a cult HQ needs for nefarious shenanigans.
That's the guy! Huh? You first. Who's there? Albert? How do you know my name? My God! You've grown, Albert. And started walking around on 2 paws. And wearing clothes. And talking. Wait. You're not my Albert, are you? You're the Albert of this universe. Of course, it makes sense. Actually, nothing's making sense right now. Let's start with something I can make sense of. Who are you? My name is Erwin Schrödinger. A physicist specializing in quantum theory. These are my cats. Niels, Werner, and Max. Wait, that's not possible. You're on some sort of lecture trip abroad, I think. Also, I'm fairly certain you're not weirdly pink and furless. That must be my counterpart from this universe, I imagine. There are multiple Alberts. It stands to reason there are multiple Schrödingers. Wait, that's right. That was the name Mr. G mentioned. You were the one trapped in the closet, weren't you? Yes, that was me. His wife trapped me in there after I arrived in your world. Mr. G found me and went for help, but his wife returned before he did. She and her cultist friends brought me here. I've been stuck here ever since, save for when they forced me to work in the lab. Schrodinger's cat's dead! Well, some of his cats are alive. Lab? Our world? Hang on, what are you talking about? I'm not from your world. It's complicated to explain. I tried to tell Mr. G, but I don't think he quite understood. Wait, if he didn't understand it, then I'm in deep cow pads. Just try explaining it like I'm 5 years old, because, well, I am 5 years old. Let's start with... What do you mean by our world? Your world? Whatever? Ah, you see, in quantum theory, there is the idea of the multiverse. Multiple universes all existing simultaneously, parallel to each other. At every event point, a diversion can occur, creating a new universe. The German noises he's making! The multiverse is a quantum superposition, with infinitely increasing divergent quantum worlds. I was with you all the way up to, you see. Ah, right. Well, the simple version is that there are infinite worlds and dimensions out there, each springing out to a different choice or outcome. Let us say you chose to have butter on your toast for breakfast this morning instead of jam. That means that parallel to this world, there's a world where, instead, you chose jam, and the rest of the day played out accordingly. Joke's on you! I had both butter and jam on my toast this morning. The point is that for every potential outcome in all of history, there is a world for it. Then worlds for outcomes within outcomes, diverging further and further. Thus, some worlds would be identical to the ones you know, while others would be very different. To the point where some have animals that don't speak, or wear clothes, or stand up like humans. What are humans? My point exactly. Your world doesn't have them due to some earlier difference in history. And yet, I am one myself. Both worlds have Schrodinger's, and it seems, Albert's. But they are very different animals. Literally, in some cases. Anyway, anything else I can explain? Lab. Said the cult had you working in the lab. What does that mean? When I first arrived, I told that she-wolf what had happened and where I came from. Thought she could help, but... Instead, she told her cult, and they got an idea. They thought they could use me and my work to achieve their own evil ends. So they locked me in here and made me work on their little project. How's that been going? Bad. For them. None of them knew anything about quantum physics and engineering, so they just threw me in and threatened me to work. At first I refused. What was my life that's stopping them anyway? Then they brought Niels and Max, and I couldn't put them at risk. The weird-looking cats? They threatened them? Yes, unless I designed something that helped them. But even then, they didn't know what I was doing, so I was able to work on something to help me escape. But more fooled me. They tired of my delays and excuses and locked me up for good. And worse, I realized that I was just their backup plan. Backup for what? A rainy day? No, for finding all my cats and collecting their collars to... My God! The collars! Tell me, are they safe? I know the cult recovered 3 of these kitties here, but what of mine? And Albert's? No, it is a human, but yeah, I agree. It does look kind of a nerd emoji-ish. How'd you get in the cell anyway? Or, scratch that. How'd you get in Mrs. G's closet to start with? Ah, well, I was conducting some experiments involving atomic disruption and translocation involving wave functions of... On second thought, considering no one else seemed to understand what I was testing, I'll try to keep it basic. Suffice to say, I was working on an experimental machine that required a test subject. Considering I'd already done some major thought experiments with cats, figured it was only fitting to use one again. Did the cat agree? Ah, in our worlds, cats barely agree to anything. But Albert, my Albert, eventually got in the box, and I activated the machine. But when I opened the box, Albert was gone, along with his collar. I had no idea where he'd gone or what happened to him. So, you stopped the experiment in its tracks so you could find my counterpart, right? No. In science, you must repeat experiments to ensure the results are accurate. So I did it again with Max, Werner, Niels. By the time I realized what was happening, that their collars had supercharged the machine to cause multiversal teleportation. All of them had vanished, and I was very worried. So, I attempted to follow them. You got into the multivugal teleprompter box? Yes, along with a collar to ensure the same traversal would occur. And it did, albeit with some complications. One such complication was appearing in a certain apartment, along with a large implosion that took out the wall. So the holes that kept coming up were from you and your cats teleporting in. That's right. And in my case, it certainly caught the attention of the animal living there, Mrs. G. She acted concerned, asked me what I was doing there. After I told her everything, offered me some rather potent tea that put me to sleep. Sounds like you know the rest. Don't worry, the collars are safe. Well, 2 of them are. Thank goodness. I'm glad my friend Mr. G was able to take them somewhere safe. Yeah, I've got both of them on me, in my pocket. You... What? You stupid cat! Why would you bring them here? Don't you know they're what the cult is looking for? I don't understand why they're so important. Other than, you know, the whole I can teleport places thing. The experiment that set these cats here supercharged their collars with... Wait, do you want simple or accurate? Simple, 100% of the time. Well, the collars got charged with energy were then teleported to this world. and thus the power to be in 2 places at once like a teleporter, as you apparently found. If all 5 were in the same place, they would have enough combined energy to do that for places between worlds. Or to rip open the space-time fabric between them. Still not simple enough. Is that good or bad? Oh, very bad. It's one thing for a human or cat to come to one world to another, but an entire universe? Even I couldn't guess at what might happen. One world crowding another out. Both worlds being merged by force. Both worlds blinking out of existence. Okay, yeah, that last one seems like something that should be avoided for sure. Indeed. Which is why I gave my collar to Mr. G to keep it away from the cult. Not bring it straight to them. Dummkopf. So what's the deal with these cats? For starters, they look, different. Small. Naked. Ah, that's natural for our world. In our world, cats are small and adorable pets that live around humans as companions. What? Impossible. Surely with our intellect and manipulation skills, we'd be running the show and forcing other species to do our bidding. That's... Well, you're not entirely wrong there. Well, good. Very idea of us being pets. We'd never have masters, we'd have staff. At any rate, these 3, well, 4, with my Albert, have been a big help in my work. Keeping me company in the lab and so on. That was how I got the idea to try my new machine on them and see how it worked. Never thought it would react with their collars and send them here. Okay, ignoring the shrieking, hissing, clawing ethics of the whole situation. Wait, you teleported them here ahead of you? Why did you arrive a month before they started showing up and getting catnapped by the gang? Time moves differently between universes. What happened first can end up coming last. So it was with my cats and myself. I sent Albert, my Albert, through first. Then Werner, Max, Niels, then tried it myself. I arrived first. Then Niels, Max, and Werner were found in order. Which only leaves the first cat, my Albert. Thought I heard something about him coming through, but they haven't brought him back. Do you know what's happened to him? Oh boy. So, about your Albert. Do you know what happened to him? Good news is, your food bills are gonna go down by, about a 5th. Oh, 9. Albert eats a ton. I'm amazed he could put away that much in such a little... Wait, what are you saying? He's dead, isn't he? My poor little Albert. What happened to him? His body was found at a warehouse downtown. No signs of foul play. Or foul play, for that matter. Just a big hole in the roof way above him. No one knew who or what he was, or what killed him. That was actually how I got involved in this case to begin with. To earn the reward... I mean, get to the bottom of things. Plus, you know, he looked a little like me. The hole was in the roof, you say? I wonder if the fall killed him. He might not have had time to land on his feet. Or... maybe the whole thing was just too much strain and trauma for the poor boy. He was getting on in years and didn't have the best heart. Yet you used him for your big weird experiment? Well, that was mostly because he curled up inside the machine and refused to budge when I tried to get started. So I went along with it. I gave up arguing with dear Albert years ago. Sounds like he didn't have the best heart or the best brain. No, that was my Albert for you. Fluffy, lovable, charming, profoundly stupid. Why are you smirking wistfully at me like that? Oh, just musing on the fates that led my Albert to his death, but brought another Albert here to help. Let's just hope you're a little smarter than the Albert from my world. Up to around 50 feet if they land on their... interesting. So what is the cult's goal at any rate? They must think you can help them somehow. What is the goal of any cult? Either fanaticism or fantasy. Specifically, fulfilling their own fantasies and desires. They brought you here to do that? Did they arrange the whole thing with you and the cats teleporting here? No, I do not think they're that smart. My arriving here was an accident. All they did was jump on the chance to capitalize on it once they realized I could help them. But help them do what? What do they want? They would not tell me. Other than claiming that reaching other worlds would help them become everything they were supposed to be. Ugh, could they not have just joined the army or something? Man, we have more bad news. True. At any rate, that's why they've been collecting all the collars. Bringing them together should allow them to rip apart the fabric of reality and reach other worlds. But in the meantime, they had me working on a little backup project that might get them there as well. Little did they know it might get me out of here. Okay, never mind all this deep theoretical physics mumbo-jumbo. How do I get you out? Cultists keep a key on them at all times. Oh goody, get to be a cat burglar. Funny story, as a kid I thought cat bugler, so I pestered my parents for a bugle and... I have an easier idea. That backup project they made me work on. It's actually a little miniature teleporter. Like a small version of my original device. In theory, it could teleport a user to the same spot in another world. Hence why the cult ordered me to work on it. Why not use it to get away from here? Any world's gotta be better than this one, even if they do have smaller, dumber kitties. Well, 1, it's not finished yet. 2, I've been deliberately sabotaging and modifying it for more local teleportation. Say, teleporting me out of my cell. But 3, and most importantly, needs to be charged first. More specifically, charged with quantum particles that vibrate between realities. You mean like the charged particles that are in those collars? Exactly. Since you were stupid enough to bring your collars along. Well, turns out that was a smart move. Hey, being smart in stupid ways is sort of my calling card. Okay, so go into the laboratory. It's very close to the cell, just out in the tunnel. Once you're there, look out for the mini teleporter and bring it here. So, what does this mini teleporter look like? Oh, you won't be able to miss it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake anything else for it. That sounds totally promising and not foreshadowing in any way, shape, or form. Hurry! The cultists might discover us at any moment. Okay, but like... I'll be waiting here. Everything depends on you. My second Albert. Second Albert? I mean, technically we're the only one now, aren't we? I'm sorry. That was mean. That was terrible. Why do I say such things? Hey, think you'll find I'm Prime Albert, the one and only original. And I'm about to go prove it. Oh boy, here we go. We're gonna get caught on the way there, aren't we? I mean, yes, look, that was a little rude. Yes, but am I wrong? Am I wrong though? How could I didn't do it? I didn't hurt that cat. Okay.
A big metal box. Wait, didn't Schrodinger say something about his experiments and research involve cats in boxes or something? Well, this is a box. Ingenious. Yeah. This has got... I bet Schrodinger's gonna be impressed.
Oh my god. I was just gonna... Oh. Oh my gosh. Alright, okay. Okay, so I can't... You're stinky? No. False. Okay, so a little miniature version of it. Not any of this stuff. I mean, this is the big thing, right? I mean, it would be this, would it not?
A watch, huh? But that must be it. He said it was a mini. How much more mini that guy? Okay. I'm sure Schrodinger will agree.
3 times a week? Wait, you don't shower every day? Oh no. Good news! I was able to find your teleporter. I trust you actually collected the right one this time? Oh, absolutely. Recognized the teleporter as soon as I saw this watch. Mentioned it was a mini teleporter, so I figured it had to be something that went on your wrist all convenient like a watch. That was some excellent deductive reasoning. Woohoo! Except for the bit where you were totally wrong. It's just an ordinary watch. Don't cough. Hey, don't blame me. You were the one talking about all the weird stuff like reality and time being weird and bendy and stuff. Figured that totally had to be a hint at watches and clocks. Unless I'm thinking of that one artist who does weird bendy watches and clocks. What was his name? Salvador Dalmatian? Can't believe my life rests in the hands. Paws of a cat who can't recognize a mini teleporter when it's right in front of him. Oh, like your cats could recognize it. Ha! Trust me, you don't want to start comparing your intellect to that of my pet cats. I don't think you'd be flattered by the results. Okay, one more time. Get the mini teleporter. Get it right this time. Okay, so the only thing left is the banana. How are you supposed to figure that one out? Like, come on.
Huh. Is this a banana? Why is there a banana in here? Which clearly means I bet there's all sorts of strange Alright. Third time's the charm. Ow. That hurt.
God. Oh, I have to mess it up. Got it. Okay.
Under my feet. What did I trip on? Looks like some garbage just lying around. Someone should call him on that. I'll bring this along so I can wave it in his face and scold him.
Oh my gosh. Our main character is so dumb. Imagine collapsing. How embarrassing. Can't bear another round of idiocy. Please tell me you actually brought the teleporter this time. Oh, absolutely. My process of elimination, I'm figuring absolutely positively must be 75% chance it has to be. Gotta hand it to you. This is an amazingly intelligent move to hide the teleporter in the banana. How'd you manage to get past the peel to... What are you talking about? It's a banana, you stupid feline. Well, yes, but that's the giveaway, isn't it? Why would something as odd and out of place like a banana be in a scientific lab? Only one explanation. That the cultists kept me fed while I worked and that the banana was my lunch? Okay, two explanations, I suppose. Unbelievable. Last two brain cells racing for third place. I love that. A lab with barely anything of note and you still failed to find the one vital device. Hey, I tried, okay? Went through almost everything that was there. Now there's barely anything left. Down to one last thing to check. That and the garbage I tripped over. Garbage? What do you mean? Oh yeah, this thing I tripped over on my way out. Don't you ever clean or organize your workspace? Or do you just litter anything broken or worthless on the ground? You stupid, beautiful cat! This is the mini teleporter. Your cat scratched you! Oh no! It's because you were making fun of this cat. I did? I mean, obviously I did. But are you sure? Looks kinda dead. Doesn't even turn on. Of course not. It's because it hasn't been charged with quantum particles. That's why I couldn't use it earlier. I was hoping for a chance to charge it with one of the collars the cult's been keeping. Find the banana and trip with the dimensional travel device. True. Now that an adorable idiot has brought along his collar like a good little kitty. Hang on. Not that type of kitty. And oh, wait. You mean your Albert's collar. Sorry, thought you meant something else. Not just collar to the mini teleporter for a few moments. You should feel a slight tingle. Zzz. Ow! My fur's all staticky. If it's ready, then hand it through the bars. Make sure you're ready to run once I'm out. Oh my gosh, here we go! Alright, think it's got enough juice in it to get where it's going. Excellent. Pass it through the bars to me, and I'll activate it. Niels, Max, Werner, come to me, little ones. We're going to get out of this nasty place and back home to a nice saucer of milk. Actually, Mr. Physicist, who apparently doesn't know his biology, most cats are lactose intolerant and... That dead-eyed stare, he's just... Oh, I'm so done with you. believe this is worth an abracadabra. Wait, how'd you just teleport out of the cell like that? Well, for now at least, the teleporter will take me to the source of this quantum charge. In this case, the collar. He turned into MatPat! I'm sure it's very shocking and confusing to you. Oh, actually, not shocking at all. Confusing, absolutely, but it sounds like it's just a small version of the IQ-0 machine that teleports me places. Can I take a look at it? I suppose you can, if you... Wait, you've been teleporting yourself? With Albert's collar? But how? It's a long story. Lots of physics involved, which you probably dig, actually. The machine's a lot bigger than this. More colorful, too. Well, perhaps you can tell me all about your own quantum spatial adventures. Maybe after we escape this benighted cult. Right, follow me. I'll wedge open the entrance to these tunnels. Once we're through and back in the cabin, we can go get help. Alright, let me slip under first. Wait, why? I'm the one who's been captive for weeks. Surely I deserve to get out of here first. Yeah, but consider my counter-argument. I don't like it here and I want to leave, so I should get to leave. Ugh, fine, go ahead then. Just be careful. That door is being held up by my sheer dumb luck at this point. Well, given your presence, I figure we have plenty of that at this point. Rare Albert W. True, true. Hey, wait a minute. Well, now you're through and safely on the other side. Next up is... my cats! Niels, Werner, Max, come to me, my little babies. Okay, now everyone but me is totally safe. I think it's high time for me to be totally safe as well. Werner, what are you doing? Stop scratching at that thing. It's not a toy, young man. Leave it alone. Stop batting at it. Is it in your way? It is in a rather awkward place, isn't it? Let me just nudge it so it's out of the way. What? Nuh-uh, come on. Oh no, wait! Ah, not exactly my brightest moment. Hey scum, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good night. Schrodinger, are you alright? More importantly, are the cats alright? Ah, there's that sense of feline priority. Yes, we're all safe, though Werner's looking like someone smacked his paw for misbehaving. I'll smack more than that if I get out of here. Whatever, there's a way to open the door on your side. Just, flip these switches on the lamp thingies on the walls at once. Explain like a true professional. Hey, you're supposed to be the award-winning brainiac. Fine, simple terms. Flip four levers quickly, jam door open quickly. Got it? Well, yes, except for the quickly bit. I'm not a cat like you. I'm getting on in years. No way I can move that quickly. Oh, are you saying I'm stuck in here? I can go get help? Who should I look for? I'm kind of thinking Betty, actually. As far as people who could, like, actually help. I feel like Betty's probably the best option, right? Yeah, I think Betty too. All right. Find Officer Betty. She's a dear friend of mine and a cop. Actually, vaguely decent one. She'll be able to help you and send backup for me. Ah, I understand. I take it if I don't see her, any other police officers I find should be able to help me? Should is doing a lot of heavy lifting that sentence, let's just say. Very well, but what about you? What can we do to help you get out once we find help? Map on the wall showed there were a bunch of cemeteries and graveyards out here. Think the tunnels might link up at them. Tell Betty to bring help and meet me at... Oh, shit. Let's go Cat Cemetery. Be waiting at Kitty for the Dead Cemetery. I'll get there as soon as I can. I just have to memorize the route through the tunnels to reach that exit. Haha, we already have it written down! Not just the tunnels out. You'll have to go straight through the cultist meeting hall to get there. While the cultists are still meeting. Yeah, I know. That's why I told you to bring help and be there waiting. Gonna be coming in hot with a lot of cultists on my very fine tail. Very well. I'll find your friend and make sure they bring plenty of backup. Right. Now before you go, I have a foolproof plan that you'll need to tell them exactly so that we... Wait, hello? Are you still there?
Well, crap. He's in a hurry.
Oh, this is going swimmingly.
About me and wanted a rescue party put together quickly. Anyway, I guess I won't be getting out this way anytime soon.
Oh, tomorrow's your birthday. Hell yeah. Happy early birthday.
Which means there's only one way to go.
All right. Only one way left to go. All right. Just look at this one more time to make sure I got it right.
Better check the map out
Yep.
again.
Right, right, left, left, right, left. Okay. Yep. All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Into the lion's den. If there are any lions in the cult.
All right, look, so Joe the barkeeper, Mrs. G, of course, but we knew that already. The chief of police. Yep, Jimmy, of course. And the mantis right there, yep. Damn, Joe's part of a cult. Brethren, we're approaching the dawning of a new age. We playing as the human? No, we're not. Everything we've worked for is at hand.
So the chief of police was in on this. That's the least surprising thing I've learned all day, actually.
Hooray! At last, we're going to have everything we ever wanted. It's about time. Thought that fool Schrodinger was never going to finish that device of his. Guess we don't need it now. Not now that we have all the collars in our possession. Once we touch them all together, it'll open a rupture for us.
Just like Schrodinger was worried about. But hang on.
Not to be that cultist guy, but... What do you mean, all the collars? There are 5, and... Looks like we've still only got 3.
Oh, good. Someone else noticed it too.
Why does the zebra sound like a dog? I don't know.
I was worried I'd screwed up the math.
An understandable error on your part, Brother Joe. Yes, we have these 3, as helpfully provided by my gang's contacts with the criminal underworld.
Ugh, I can barely hear him. Maybe if I lean in a little.
As for the last 2, we have them now as well. Woke up at an impromptu nap and walked in at a great time. Hey, Index, how's it going? Seeing as they're about to be hand-delivered. Hand-delivered by the world's biggest moron. Told you that idiot would show up eventually. Well, this is, I can explain. I'm here to return Jimmy's hat. Found it, in the woods. While I was hiking. For totally legit reasons. I know you were missing it earlier. Give it up, cat. We all know why you're here. What you're eavesdropping on, and what you got in your pockets. Hey, look, I know there's a lot of questionably grimy lint in those pockets, but... Please tell me I can thump him if he doesn't shut up. Hell, I'd support you thumping him even if he does. Shutting up now? Or, not shutting up? What do I have to do to not get thumped? Oh, I think thumping will happen pretty definitely. But it might be more satisfying to watch after we've achieved our goal. For now, however, handcuff him and take his collars. Then shove him in the cell with Schrodinger until we finish with the ritual. Wait, you knew I had the remaining collars the whole time? Of course, you nincompoop. I was there in the room while you stole one of them from my vault, remember? Oh yeah. But then why didn't you try to steal it back from me, like you did with Elma? 'Cause you are what we in the organized crime biz like to call a total moron. Why waste time and energy on you when you were eventually gonna end up bumbling into her claws anyway? Yeah, wouldn't even bothered casing Elma's place if I'd known she was gonna hand hers over to you too. I don't know what you're talking about. Elma didn't give me anything, not even any info. In fact, I don't even know who Elma is. I literally saw the two of you chatting in the bar earlier today. Chatting about the collars at that. Well, how'd you know she even had a collar in the first place? After all, Mantis stopped her from making off with one on the cat in my case. Sure did, which suggests she'd probably been looking for others to make a quick buck. That fluffy hussy. I bet she snuck into my house and stole it from Schrodinger's closet. I always knew she was bad news. Not like my dear sweet Mr. G, who wasn't involved in any of this and doesn't know anything about my little side hobby. Do you want to tell her or should I? You ain't telling her nothing. In 5 minutes, it's not gonna matter anyway. Which reminds me, what exactly is your plan anyway? I know it involves collars and multiverses and a bunch of stuff Schrodinger explained and I completely ignored. But I still don't know what you're actually trying to gain out of all this. How's messing with reality gonna help you? Like we're dumb enough to tell you. Actually, our cult charter specifically states we must share our grand vision when asked in order to recruit new members, so I think we're actually legally obligated to tell him. What? That's ridiculous! Who wrote our charter? Some idiot with no understanding of the law? Didn't you write our charter? Oh, right. Well, I did want more chances to practice my dramatic monologues. Maybe a chance to explain how ripping open the fabric of reality is supposed to make you rich? Yes, I was always a bit unclear about that bit too, but I figured it works out somehow. Got a limited vision, Wild, even for a cat. It was never about wealth and money for us. Wait, it wasn't? I always thought we were going to get rich off of this. Maybe I should have actually read the charter. Ahem. Since our founding, we've always known that true power is beyond society's bounds. Its ridiculous trappings. It's in nature. We gotta get back to our roots. Be our natural selves, in our natural forms. Living as nature intended. I don't get it. Of course you don't. You're a stupid short cat in a dumb suit. That's not what you're supposed to be. Any more than I'm supposed to be working a day job and wearing a tie to keep my wife happy. Supposed to be 6,000 pounds of muscle, horns, and fury. Well, you're supposed to be a tiny 4-legged furball like the ones that came with Schrodinger. And now, thanks to Schrodinger, we can all be what we're supposed to be. Wait, what? You want us to be like the animals in Schrodinger's world? But why? Hey, society stinks. Mostly because it's filled with idiots like you. Not superior animals like us. We deserve better. We didn't know what that was, or how to get it. Until dear Schrodinger appeared in my living room, talking about coming from other realities. I knew this could be the opportunity we've been waiting for, so I captured him and told the others. I'll admit I got a bit hazy on things after that. Not sure how turning into our natural selves is gonna make us all rich, but I'm sure it's all part of the plan somehow. Doesn't sound that bad. I mean, it depends, right? Depends on what kind of animal you are. Kinda think the rhino or the wolf kinda has the best deal here. Right. But, the point is that we realized that the animals in Schrodinger's world are what our natural forms really are, where we started walking and talking and paying taxes. And thus, we knew what we had to do. Tear open our universe and either rewrite it or leave it entirely for one where we can return to our natural forms, live the way nature intended. Wait, that's your evil plan? That's your nefarious scheme to end all schemes? Ingenious, isn't it? What do you think? Wait, I'm sorry. Were you expecting me to have any other answers in mind? What? What's so stupid about it? Well, off the top of my head... You realize that bringing the colors together could rip a hole in the quantum metric multi-thingy, was it? And that's bad? Who cares? Not our problem. Fairly certain that our universe is ceasing to exist technically counts as your problem. No. It'll be your universe. We're going somewhere better. Long as that doesn't get destroyed, I suppose. And if all of the universes are destroyed, what then? I'm just saying, this ultimate plan of yours doesn't seem very thought out. Or at all thought out. Or like anything resembling thought went into it. You've got some nerve saying that, Albert. Considering you're dumber than the cats Schrodinger brought with him. That may be true, but it seems like I'm smarter than all of you, huh? We're not the ones outnumbered and trapped. Joe, Jimmy, grab him and take his colors. Then he can go keep Schrodinger company in our cell. Music to my ears. Give it up, cat. Wait, before you lock me up, there's something very important I have to say too. Ms. G, bad news. Found out why your husband was really hiding in his bedroom. He was getting his ducks in a row. Pardon? I didn't think we had any ducks come round to our place. Certainly none of them went in to see him. I mean divorce ducks. Ducking. Divorce. Ugh, whatever. He's planning to divorce you. What? How could he? After all the cleaning I've done for him. I know, right? Now I cut you loose and go date another wolf in sheep's clothing. Not if I have anything to say about it. I'll huff, and I'll puff, and I'll... Save it for later, okay? We got bigger things to worry about. This is just distracting everyone. Sure is. Yoink. Looks like you forgot that as a cat, I'm good at 3 things. Being dumb, being distracting, and being dexterous. Oh shit! You idiots! He snatched the collars! Get him! Oh my god, prepare to run! Oh shit, okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, okay, I have to do it on a different stick. I can't, what the hell? I literally pressed it on the correct stick this time. Okay, I have to do it as the prompt pops up. Okay. Oh shit. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember the directions I need to go. But then there's also things that kill me. Okay. Right? Left? Left? Okay. Right? And then... left. There we go! I think I got it right. Yes!
Is this? Yes. I made it. The cat cemetery. Just where I thought. Now, let's hope I don't end up in one of these graves.
Yeah, the fall animation is pretty good, not gonna lie. Oh god, the bells are ringing. Hello? Are we supposed to be... Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, boy. You sure caught up quick.
Give it up, Wild. For the very last time. Forever, in fact. You're under arrest. Funny you say that, Chief. That was gonna be my line to you. You're under arrest for conspiracy, theft, kidnapping, catnapping, cat slaughter, and attempted destruction of reality. What? There's no such law for that last one. I should know. I'm a cop. Actually, reality has certain incidental properties. Thus, the destruction of reality could be seen as a destruction of property. So, Schrodinger! For once, I'm glad to see someone smarter than me. You found Betty like I suggested? Obviously. I'm here, aren't I? And as always, I'm thrilled to see you, Officer Betty. Glad to know you were worried about me being catnapped, but... What was that about cat slaughter? I'm perfectly fine, as you can see. That wasn't about you, dumbcuff. That was about my cats. Poor little Albert. Well, these jokers won't be hurting anyone else. Cats or no cats. And they won't be ripping apart reality and destroy space and time either. Thanks to you, Albert. Don't make a thing of it. But, can't believe I'm saying this. I'm glad you're all right. Well, think I lost a few of my 9 lives, but I'll be fine. What took you so long, anyway? That was my fault. I thought we could use a little more help. I mean, that gets us to reluctant tolerance. You'll have to do better than that if you want actual vague, warm feelings. Elma, what are you doing here? Well, when a strange pink-skinned creature comes running through the woods yelling for help, you start to pay attention. And you definitely do when you realize it's the same guy your brother found. So I figured, well, I'm already involved. May as well see it through. I was lucky to meet both Betty and Elma, but I was not expecting Elma to be related to the sheep who almost rescued me. He came to help too. I'm just glad I was able to actually help you get free this time. I also came for another reason. Honey, I could forgive your crappy cud pies, your strange sense of decor, your ballet budget, even your habit of trapping interdimensional scientists in your closet. Wait, you can forgive that? But a cult bent on ripping apart reality? Sorry, babe, that's just too far for me. It's official. I want a devoted friend and partner who will weather any storm, and also clean the place before going to jail. Okay, sweetie? Okay. See? Not the dumbest animal to ever live. Hate to admit it. But yeah, my brother's got you beat. What's going on? Why is my husband being arrested? Oh God, don't make me have to read out the charges again. Lily, Joe was running with a really bad crew. He was trying to unmake reality just so he could feel stronger. As if. You don't think I'd ever do something like that, do you, babe? Actually, I 100% do believe it. What? Take him away. I think it's time I enjoy the single life again. Oh? So, do you think... Nope. Where is he? Where's that damn bird? I'm gonna kill him. Oh boy. This Schrodinger guy told me how much grief you've really given me. Not only did your cult screw up the only way this idiot would ever get the money to pay me back. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Now this is gonna be front page news. Everyone's gonna want to know about it. I'll have to run the newsstand by myself. If that weren't bad enough, you lost your jaunty hat! You're so fired. Fine, I was planning to land on your antlers and poop on you as soon as I got back to my natural form anyway. But wait, even if Schrodinger found you all, how'd you all get here? I drove them here, sweetie, naturally. I heard the kerfuffle with your friend looking for help. When I heard you were in danger, I just had to pitch in to save you. That's really... Oh, wait, let me guess. I still have outstanding bills. Can't pay if you're dead, I say. Besides, I'm a lawyer. And it sounded like this bust would result in a lot of potential new clients who need one. That they will. Perhaps a few of them will make use of your services while we finish booking them. And they arrested them delicately. Wait, why delicately? Why not roughly? That's the last of them. They'll be going away for the absolute maximum the law allows. So at least a few months. What? A few months? Betty, everyone, I don't know what to say, except that... I kind of love 3 of these options. I think I'm still confused is the most on brand for our main character here. Sorry, know a lot of very important stuff just happened, and to be honest, I don't really understand any of it. Never change, you indescribably empty-headed ball of fluff. Speak for yourself. I'd like a little more change from him. Specifically, changing from someone who can't pay his debts to someone who can. I don't get it. Never mind the idiot. I've got to get these cultists back to the station. Me and most games. What's next for the rest of you? I have to get back to my universe with my cats and those collars. They have to be destroyed so they cannot be used like this again. But returning to my own dimension will require a more powerful machine than the teleporter I devised. I don't know where I might find one. I know where. Wait, you do? Well, will wonders never cease? Can you take me there? Absolutely. By take you there, I mean hitch a ride because I left my car back in the city. Epilogue! Let's go! We did it! Oh my god!
Home after solving a case.
I love how the pig's just driving us everywhere.
Drained but delighted. Exhausted but...
Oh, are you monologuing? Yes? Well, stop it! We've got no time for it. We're almost at the end after all. You have plenty of time for that later.
The end of what?
Don't mention it. Between you and Albert and that weird cult, I've got enough clients to put 10 more kids through college. Driving you is the least I could do. Speaking of the kids, sorry if the seats are uncomfortable. They left their toys all over, so if you feel something poking into your butt, that's all it is. Oh, it's no trouble. I think my little cats have found them and are playing with them. Aw, they are adorable, aren't they? Are all the cats in your world that cute? They're way cuter than Albert here. Continuing that theme of speaking to your kids, Deborah, where are they? You took them out to the woods for a little family excursion, right? You didn't leave them there, did you? So, I hope you don't mind if I just drop you off at the door and then head back right away. I, seem to have forgotten something important. Oh, no, she did! Oh my god! You're back. Sure am. And look, I saved Schrödinger and saved the world. Multiple worlds, actually. He did. Technically. I'm as surprised as you are, frankly. I'm not? Ha! See? Someone believes in me. You actually expected this buffoon to save the multiverse? How? Why? Because he's an Albert, and Albert saved the day. Even the worst of them, it seems. That's me! I sure did. Huh? Yeah, thank you too. I know, right? Can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Albert. Huh? What do you mean Albert saved the day? Because that's what we do. That's why I'm here. We? Wait, who are you? What the fuck? Nyani the fuck? Sorry for the disguise. I was under orders not to reveal myself until the situation is under control. That's why I wasn't very chatty. Didn't want you recognizing your own voice. You're... Didn't think of Albert Einstein till now. Yeah, shit, me neither. Maybe putting these cat ears on made me dumber. That's crazy. You're freaking gorgeous. Never seen such a handsome devil in all my life, except when I look in the mirror. Why, thank you. You're quite dashing and comely yourself, if I do say so about myself. Perhaps proper introductions are in order. Like you, my name is Albert Wilde, but I also go as Albert693. Nice to meet you properly. Albert120431. Never seen such a handsome devil in all my life, except when I look in the mirror. I love how that line didn't quite work properly. It's so funny. That's just the designation number of your reality. There are countless versions of reality, versions of people, versions of Alberts. We needed to keep them straight. Fascinating. So you're an Albert from another reality. What are you doing in this one? And why? To save you, Schrödinger 3. And to save this world, your world, and every world. That's what Kifa does. That's what a what does? Thought I heard a rude word. No. Kifa is short for Quantum Investigation Federation of Alberts. Organization of Alberts from across realities, dedicated to protecting those realities. When a reality is in danger, one of our agents, me in this case, uses one of our quantum teleporters to head into the field and deal with the situation. That's crazy. What kind of situation? Oh, all sorts. We track and investigate quantum incursions across the multiverse. Minor incidents to existence-ending catastrophes. Ah, things like the cultist plan. Now I see. Well, I don't see. You said you saved our reality and saved Schrödinger. You're forgetting who you didn't save. Poor little cat called Albert. It pains me to acknowledge the dumb big cat called Albert has a point. Ah, Albert 3. I'm sorry we weren't able to save him. His death was a tragic accident, not something any of us could have prevented. The implosions that occur when traveling from one world to the other can be dangerous. Our organization's teleporters protect against it, but poor Albert only had a collar and a little colic. Ah, my poor boy. Hey, you still have me? That's quite the downgrade. Anyway, I am sorry for your loss. You seem like a very good kitty. Frankly, I would have probably executed Protocol Clark for him if he'd survived. Okay, I like the whole brave and stoic Albert saves reality shtick, but how'd you even know there was any danger in the first place? Our organization has technology to monitor the fabric of quantum space-time for any and all material movement between realities. I have no idea what any of that means. As you might imagine, one scientist, 5 cats, and 5 collars, fully charged with quantum energy, was, quite a big movement. Ah, I believe I'm to blame for that. Not this Albert, if you can believe. Once we realized what had happened, we put a watch on this reality so we could return you and your cats at the earliest opportunity. Then we realized what the cultists planned. So I was sent as part of Protocol Clark, to act as an undercover agent. Got an entire organization dedicated to stopping multi-dimensional threats and stuff, right? How many of those are there? Oh, countless. Why, just a few weeks ago we had no less than 3 reality warpers and 2 potential interdimensional annihilation events. Whoa, probably could have slept easier not knowing that sort of constant risk of reality ending. It's the nature of the beast, sadly. There are any infinite possibilities in universes, so there are infinite opportunities for things to go wrong. Not all catastrophe, either. Sometimes it's just petty crime, like interdimensional purse snatching. What? People are swapping dimensions to swipe purses? That's incredible. I have to learn how that works. Whoa, how does that even work? Sometimes innocent people and animals just end up stumbling into the wrong reality. All we have to do is escort them home. That's always my favorite part of the job. Looking forward to helping Schrödinger home after all the other hard work. So this entire organization of heroic, dashing, brilliant investigators. Sounds like a little harmless crime. It's all just versions of me? Why? Frankly, I was wondering the same thing. Well, the story of how we were founded is a tale and a tale for another time. But as for why we recruit Alberts to the cause, well, such an important cause requires the best of the best, doesn't it? The creme de la creme. The pinnacle of perfection. I like where this is going. I have no idea where it's going, but I like it. Our studies have shown Alberts in the multiverse to be, on average, incredibly intelligent, quick-witted, fit, charismatic, and tenacious investigators. On average. There is the odd universe with an exception. Well, lucky for you, you didn't end up in one. Good thing I happen to be all those things, otherwise you'd have been screwed. Speaking of, you You said you came to this universe to help and do stuff, be brilliant Agent Albert, but you didn't really do anything. You mean besides show you how to use the collar in the IQ Zero machine? Well, sure, but you didn't exactly dive into the middle of things, did ya? You just sat on your fake feathered butt while I did all the hard work. He raises a good question. If you're trying to save this world in the multiverse, why would you leave it in his paws of all places? Well, normally I'd be in the thick of things, but Protocol Clark involves laying low, observing, keeping interaction to a minimum while evaluating potential recruit. Keeping interaction at a minimum? You barely said 2 words to me after you helped me with the IQ Zero machine. Couldn't you have... I'm sorry, wait, did you just say potential recruit? What? Protocol Clark stands for Quantum Local Albert Recruitment / Crisis. It's an opportunity for us to see how the local Albert handles a quantum crisis. My job was to provide initial quantum support and technology, then serve both as backup and observation and evaluation on Albert's performance, which I imagine was miserable and embarrassing enough to discount him from your recruiting drive. You have got to be kidding me. I'm afraid he's not kidding you. Why would you ever recruit this idiot to your ranks? Isn't it obvious? They're an elite organization of scientists and agents. They're all gonna be the same. You mean smart and competent? That means they don't have a voice like mine on the team. Someone with a fresh perspective, who does things differently. They need that. They need the perspective of a moron? Actually, he's not that far off the mark. I think I need to lie down. Look, yes, the Alberts we've recruited so far are intelligent, skillful, and resourceful in a crisis. But sometimes in this job, that's not enough. Yeah, we got the specialist Albert, true. Luck stat is maxed, yes. There we go. There we go. There we have it right there. Sometimes the only thing that can crack a case or save a reality is dumb luck. And that's something we're really lacking. Because you can't get that kind of luck by being smart. In fact, being smart cancels it out. Wait, is that why I'm unlucky as hell? Is that why? That can't be right. No, the only way to get dumb luck, the kind of profoundly dumb luck we need, is to be dumb in the first place. Let me get this straight. You're hiring this idiot because he's an idiot, so that you can call on his dumb luck to save the multiverse. That's about the size of it, yes. Yeah! And your strange and non-animal face. Who has 2 paws and the best dumb luck ever? You do, as your performance in this case is clearly shown. Though I should point out, you actually have 4 paws. Okay, I think I'm ready to go home now. I don't want to spend another minute in a reality where this fluffy fool is its best hope for survival. Actually, if he joins us, it'll be every reality. I've changed my mind. I'm ready to leave reality altogether, thanks. Oh dear. Here, Schrodinger 3. I'll escort you back to your reality. IQ Zero machine is already set up and charged. I've calibrated it to use the charge in the 5 collars to get you and your cats home. After that, it will self-destruct to prevent any other incursions. Wait, so I won't be able to use it to teleport around anymore? You couldn't without the collars anyway. But no, everything will return to normal once I leave with Schrodinger. So, you'll need to decide before we go. Are you with us, Albert? 120431? Can we count on you? Well, no. Your dumb luck, rather. To help us protect the multiverse. 2 weeks later!
Just another day in the city. My city.
So he said no!
And this city never changes. That's just reality. Well, one reality, at least. This city is rotten to the core. It stinks like a warthog that's been wallowing in some suspicious brown mud left by an elephant.
Oh, thanks for that mental image. I love that.
Someone's gotta clean up this city. I guess it's gotta be me. Who else could I trust to keep this city's butt clean and well licked?
Oh no, don't say things like that. Ever again. Never again. sorry. I tripped over a box. Not sure how that got there. Think you put it there. Oh, yeah. Geez, I've only been here less than a day and I'm already getting as stupid as you are. That's the last of your stuff from your desk, huh? Take it you submitted your resignation? Do 2 middle hooves count as a resignation? More than they deserve, I think. Saying what we were all thinking? I doubt that. Anyway, welcome to the new gig, partner. I'm already regretting my choices in life. And if I'm your partner, why isn't my name on the door too? Well, see, when I said partner, I was thinking more sidekick, you know. Kind of like background support to my magnificence. Bite me. Anyway, where's my office? I should put my stuff away. It's through the secret panel in the back, where I stash my litter box. Ugh, this had better be worth it, Cat. You promised some cases that would make a world of difference. Don't worry, there will be.
This city never changes, except when it does.
Genius.
Shocking twist of logic, I know. I always worked as a lone cat, but lately, I've begun to realize the benefits of working as part of a team. Everything else might have gone back to normal after Schrodinger and the other Albert left, but that's one souvenir I'm gonna hang on to. Well, that and the other souvenir. The name's Albert Wilde. Private Eye. I solved the cases no one else wants, in this reality or the next. I'm not just cleaning up this city, I'm cleaning up every city.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wait, that reminds me. I need a new mop and bucket. I'll have to go shopping later.
Next game, into the Albertverse, hell yeah.
Anyway.
Narcissist arc.
Breed of kitty.
Oh my god.
Rats of
Hate it,
crime.
hate it.
I'm not just a PI. I'm Albert Wilde. Quantum PI.
Oh, are you monologuing again? That's crazy. So, fun fact, Quantum PI was originally going to be like the name of the game. That was originally going to be the original name. And then they changed it to Cat Detective. Hell yeah! All right, that's this game beaten. Woohoo! Oh my gosh. The Yapathon. Holy. It was fun though. It was definitely fun. Like I said, just some of the writing in this was just completely unhinged in like the best way possible. There are definitely some like odd design choices. Like for instance, this technically does support controller, but instead of using the left stick or even the D-pad, it uses the right stick. So like instead of being able to actually follow those prompts in that last QTE that we did, I had to use the right stick. Like I had to press the directions in the right stick. Like I tried the left stick first, that didn't work, and then I tried the D-pad because you know those are your logical options, right? You don't expect it to be the right freaking stick. The select button is your map, which kind of makes sense, I guess. But in order to get into like our journal and stuff like that, it was the X button. And besides that, no other buttons were used for anything. So it was just like, what? Dev never got this far. Nah, it definitely seems like it could use a little bit of cleanup. It definitely seems like it could use a little cleanup. It was a fun experience, though. I did enjoy my time with it, for sure. Yeah, when it says supports controllers mostly, and you're like, please explain. Exactly. Yes, yes. Dedicated to David Lynch. You know what? That checks out. That totally checks out as being like a David Lynch-esque project. 100%. I definitely see the inspiration. All right. Well. So Officer Betty quit the force and joined our quantum PI operation. Who knew? Who knew? Who could have possibly seen that coming? Yeah! I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. Oh, gosh. That is what the sunglasses are made for. That's what the sunglasses are for. Hell yeah. Anyway, it did have to be done. It did. If not by me, then by somebody else. Anyway, gosh, it's like 10:30 at night for me now. So, yeah, it's a little bit late for me. Granted, I did start late, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, that is definitely where I'm gonna leave it for today. Let me actually go ahead and turn our BGM on real quick here. Let me take a look real fast and see if there's anybody on that I want to raid out to. Anybody? Let's see. Oh yeah, Paprika's on. It's not normal that I that I stream long enough to be able to catch her live. So I'm gonna send you guys over to her. Gumi, yeah, but we re-rated her Saturday, so I like to space things out a bit instead of focusing on one person too much. But yeah, so I'm gonna send you guys over to Paprika, and yeah, I will see you guys on Friday. We are, yeah, gosh, gonna be doing the DLC for Dot Age, which I'm really looking forward to. Definitely looking forward to that one. And yeah, if you've never seen the game before, it is a roguelite city builder. And I don't know, it's just a little goofy, fun, chaotic experience. So hope you guys will join for that. I'm looking forward to trying it out and seeing what the DLC has in store. But anyway, take care, have a great rest of your night, and I will see you guys again on Friday. Bye bye now. Are you a laser pointer? 'Cause I've got my eyes locked on you. Meow.